watch out for all surprises. What it provides is good and bad, but nothing entices.
Another one day in the night, let me paint the view, colored out with my light. For every moment shared with you, not in the day, but never fully gone. Going to be back again until the coming over down.
For all the days ahead of us, put your hands up, wave it side to side for good luck. For
Gaming! It's me, the gamer in question. How are we, folks? How's gaming going today? Well, I hope. Hold on. What am I doing? I'm gonna open my window. I was thinking about putting the air conditioner on, but I thought, fuck it, I'll just open my window instead. Yo, oh shit. Don't worry, I'm a gamer. Hey, we gaming here. Shit, my hair's all wet. I just fucking like splashed myself. I did the splash in my face section before stream. Nah, I'm joking. I didn't really. I was simply wetting my hair down, so it was all kind of a bit all over the place. So I thought I'd give it a bit of a wet. It's alright, I'll drive the course stream. Right, hang on, let me sort out the blue lights. Oh, it's still really hot in here. You know what? I might have to whip out the air conditioner instead. I thought things would be different today, but maybe not. Maybe it's just still too warm. That might just be the case. But yeah. Anyway. I need to refresh my Twitch because my preview's black. There's no preview. Here we are. Perfect. Beautiful. It's only previewing at 360p, but that's okay. I don't need to see it in full quality. What's everybody saying? Do you think H4 was cancelled? No, absolutely not. It's just classic Square Enix revealing things too early. Oh yeah, Kingdom Come tomorrow, reveal tomorrow. Holy shit, that's gonna be so cool. I'm so pumped for that. Really looking forward to it. Why don't you put a channel screen anymore? I don't know. Just sort of stopped doing it. I don't know why. I had it off for the Rebirth streams. I don't know. I think it's when it comes to making a video, chat being on screen is annoying, so I just turn it off in case I know preemptively that it'll be annoying to have on screen. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder. I guess this is a question for hold on. I guess this is a question for VOD watchers. Does it bother you that the chat's not on screen to like an insane degree, or is it not really an issue? Because obviously people on Twitch, it doesn't fucking matter. You can see chat; it's right there. But I wonder if you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube, is it like, oh man, I really wish chat was there? Or I try my best to like read messages I respond to so that you know what I'm talking about. But I do wonder. It does to me a lot as a VOD watcher. But you're always here. Yeah, well, if that's true, then I'm not quite sure what to say. I'm very sorry. If there's a large amount of people that are like, man, it really does bother me, then I'll put it back on. But if it's just you, then I won't. But if it's a large amount of people that are all saying the same thing, then I'll start doing it again. But you know, it took me forever to realize that's why Twitch streamers do that. What? Oh, the chat. Do you mean? It used to bother me so much when Twitch streamers would read. Oh, you mean reading out the comments before responding to it? Right. Well, part of it is you want everyone to know what you've just read in your head. Because if I look at chat and I see something and I just respond to it, you're all going to be like, you're all gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But then second of all, it is for the VODs. So VOD watchers know. But yeah. Right. What were we doing? There was something we were gonna do, wasn't there? There was something. I remember ending last stream and I was like, oh, this time we'll do this. There was something. What was it? Was there a... No. Okay, we'll just speak to everybody. And that should be okay. I was thinking about streaming the Kingdom Come thing tomorrow, but I don't know how long it's going to be, like whether it's going to be like a reveal where they do like a 20-minute thing, or whether it'll just be like them dropping a trailer. In which case it would kind of be pointless, but it might be fun. I don't know.
Hello there.
Data regarding the newest resident, Ken Amada-san, has been logged. I'm able to communicate with him at any time. Please leave it to me.
Oh, hi.
I think Amada-kun would get upset if he heard me say this, but don't you think he's kind of adorable? Yeah, I guess so. I wonder if this is what it's like to have a little brother.
Oh.
Yeah, Bagswort. I saw your exam results. Good work. Oh, this was it. This was it. Here, this is from the chairman. It's a reward for effectively balancing schoolwork. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Oh, beautiful!
Oh, right.
He'll be staying at the dorm, but remember, he's not a member of C's, so be very careful what you say around him. And don't talk with him about anything regarding shadows.
Not bad.
Just one little kid stuck living with a bunch of high schoolers. Well, I suppose it's not the worst thing to happen. Bagswort, try to make an effort to be nice to the kid. Okay, I sure will. Oh, hello, Bagswort-san. Please allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ken Amada. That's Ken, written with the character for dry. Written with the character for dry? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, is he talking as if they're all speaking Japanese? I think that's what's happening there, isn't it? But they're not, so it's like makes no sense. That's pretty funny. Cool. Oh yeah, I will give thoughts. Yeah, I will. I just moved into the dorm. I'll be staying here for the summer. Amada, huh? And he's still in elementary school. Man, that's young. I don't know what it is about that kid, but my Junpei senses are going crazy around him. Either he's a little punk or he's way more mature than I am. I don't know, man. Is it just me?
Hey.
Hey, you don't think Amada-kun is going to end up getting involved in all this, do you? He won't.
Thanks.
Or he shouldn't. Okay, I feel a little bit better about it now. Thanks. Okay, right. Okay. Right, let me just collect my thoughts. I just wanted to check that. And actually, let's also check this real quick. Man in suit and monk. Monk? Oh, monk. Maybe we should go do that. Right, yeah, so, in terms of general thoughts so far, James, no offense, but you feel like small time ever since you stopped for Final Fantasy 40 Fridays. What does that mean? I don't know if I read that right. So, yeah. Okay, let me just think where we were last time. What was going on? Okay. Yes, I remember. Okay, so I am fairly confident. And obviously, nobody give me any reactions or anything, because I don't want to be confirmed or denied or be told, like, no, you're completely wrong, or no, you're completely right, or whatever, obviously. But, you know, just as fair warning. We got that last stream, we got that video recording of Yukari's dad, which revealed some stuff, and we also got Mitsuru's father sort of clued us in on sort of what was going on, the history of everything, and, like, what we're doing. I don't want to, like, say I feel so confident, because, like, if I'm completely wrong, it'll be stupid, but I just feel pretty confident that we don't know the full picture. We still don't know the full picture, because it just doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like it makes sense to me. I think we still don't know why we're doing this, and I don't think it's true. I think they're lying to us. I don't know whether Mitsuru and Akihiko are in on it or not, or whether the chairman's in it, because he seems like really nice, but, like, if we go by, like, Life is Strange logic, that means he's, like, you know, killed at least 3 people. So I don't know who's in on it, right? I don't know who's in on this fucking charade, but I don't think what they're telling us is true. And actually, based on what we saw with, oh shit, I forget the guy's name, Shinjiru, or is that how you say it? I don't remember his name. Akihiko's friend, and his reaction to the pale guy and what he said about us, like, trying to get rid of the Dark Hour. I think, right, I think the Dark Hour is actually not a bad thing, or at least what we're doing isn't good, even if the Dark Hour is still not good. I think that us trying to get rid of it, or trying to kill all of these 12 shadows, is bad, actually, and is going to do something bad, and they want that bad thing to happen. Because, and the reason I think this, and I've always thought, I thought from, like, the very start that something wasn't quite right, but that video of Yukari's dad, right, did not seem right to me. It just came across, and, like, yeah, like, Mitsuru's father sort of took responsibility and was like, oh, no, it wasn't, whatever, but something, man, I don't know. And so I'm in this sort of weird position where I'm like, I feel like we're gonna, at some point, as we learn more, we're gonna realize that everything we've been doing this whole time, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to me in some way. Maybe it's not gonna come out that, oh, actually, it's the complete opposite, and everything we're doing is actually really, really bad. But I do think there's way more nuance, at least, to our actions, and that's how I felt for a while. But I think, especially after the last stream, I'm like, I just feel like, you know, I don't know. But that's where I'm at currently. Life is Strange logic is the nicest. The nicer you are, the more people you've killed. That's Life is Strange logic, and it always comes to be true. But yeah, I might stream. I might stream the KCD thing tomorrow. But that's where I'm at. With where I feel like the game is at and where I feel like we're going, because I just think if we get to the end, and actually the whole point of the game was to do exactly what we're doing, it just doesn't feel right, man. That doesn't feel right. Like, if we get to the end of this game, and this might be a strong stance to take, but if we get to the end of this game, and it really is just about killing the 12 shadows, and we've got to destroy the Dark Hour, and that's a good thing, and Pale Guy is, like, also, like, you know, evil antagonist that just wants to stop us from destroying the Dark Hour, and that's the game, I don't think, that doesn't feel good to me. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. They've released new teaser pics on their Twitter. Oh, what? Kingdom Come? Really? Let me have a look. What's your take on the Lovers Hotel thing? Which part of it? Because there was a lot. Like, it sort of was, there was a lot of things it was trying to say that I think will come together by the time I finish it, I hope. But there was that whole idea of, so you got the mirrors, and then you got the two different ones, and you had the moment in the room where they just sort of like, and he had that moment as well where he's like like the voices and shit. And time has changed? Oh, really? Let me have a look. Warhorse Studios. Oh. What the heck? Oh yeah, they've been doing a bunch of different teaser pictures. They have. And they don't feel like they indicate much, though. You know what I mean? It's just like buildings. People like analyzing them in the comments. talking about what this means for potential time period, or yeah, I don't know. Interesting. The scene of the voice talking to him, right? And also, where do you think the game is going thematically? I think there is every character, there's like this fear of something. I feel like it's difficult to say without having finished the whole game, but each character is dealing with fear of something they cannot control. If you look at every social link. Let me think. The main character also, their parents died 10 years ago, was it? And we've got Faris who keeps showing up, and kind of looks like us too. So I think it is something, he is a representation of something that, like, was born because of what happened. Maybe what happened to us. Maybe it's like and it's all sort of this big manifestation and representation of, like, this sense of I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, actually. And he's wearing, because the kid is also wearing the prison, like, clothes as well. Which is like, and we're the only one that can see him. Like, it's very obvious we're connected in some way. I don't think it's just as easy as, like, I think it's a representation of something. I think it's maybe like a manifestation of, I don't know, something to do with the trauma caused by the death of our parents. And that's supposed to be like, and he's the death arcana as well, which is like, that to me feels important, especially in a game that deals with something like Tartarus. So I don't know. I guess. What's the, like, death thing in Greek mythology? I'm trying to think about Hades, the game Hades. Because there's Hades, who's the god of the underworld. But then Nyx is death, right? Yes? I think she is in... I don't know. I don't actually fucking know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, let's just carry on, and do whatever the fuck we were gonna do. What are we doing? There's nothing we can do. It's a Saturday. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, let's do the monk. Monk. Where's the monk? Wait. I thought it was here. Wait, now I'm confused. It says monk. Where's the monk? I'm looking at the map. Nightclub? Oh. The monk, he's in the club. Wow, look how cool this looks. The lighting looks amazing. Where's my booze? The lazy-eyed monk is drinking. I mustered up enough courage to talk to him. Booze! Where's my booze? I don't got nothing to say if you don't got any booze. Oh, hang on. Let me just go get some booze. Hold on. Wait, how do I fucking do? I'm a kid. Can't. You gotta sell me some booze, sir. Hi, can I get booze? Oh no, I don't think I can, actually. shit. Hey, buddy.
Oh, hey.
Yes, it's the truth. Like, I'm busy here, and something like this could really get me in trouble.
See ya.
Okay, how about this? Can you go around and take everyone's orders? If you do that, I'll bring a drink upstairs to him. Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing. Hey. Oh, you taking orders? In that case, bring me a ginger ale. Wait, I changed my mind. Make that an oolong tea. Okay. Oh, the screwdriver. Wait, make that a margarita. Actually, scratch that. I'll go with my original order. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember these, aren't I? A margarita. Okay, I remember.
Hey. Oh, hey.
Margarita.
See ya.
A Bloody Mary.
See ya.
A margarita.
Oh, hey.
An oolong tea.
See ya. Oh, hey.
What? What the fuck? What the fuck? How did I get that wrong? What do you mean? That was right. Wait. Oh no, she said fucking... She said a fucking screwdriver, didn't she? I'm an idiot.
Hey.
Fuck.
Oh, hey.
Oh, I also did these in the other order because they're standing in different. I'm a fucking idiot. Wait, so this one's Bloody Mary. Wait. Yeah, no, yeah, margarita. Okay.
See ya. See ya. Oh, hey. See ya. Hey.
Nice.
Oh, hey.
Fun fact, it took Tassos 3 months of in-game time to start this link, and me having to tell him how to do it in order for him to realise to get alcohol in the nightclub, he had to talk to a bartender. That's so fucking funny. That's good. Speaking of mythology and stuff on the Persona screens, you can press square, I think, and it gives you a short blurb about their stories from their myths. Oh, that's good. That's useful, especially for analyses videos. Can you imagine that when I eventually make a video on Persona? And now I'm playing Persona 3, I'm feeling like I feel like a Persona 3 video would be, one, better, but also shorter, too, because it's more focused of a game. Eventually I'll make a video and I'll analyze every single Persona.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Oh, hey.
To be fair, I also thought like, oh, I'm a kid. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get alcohol, but I just tried it anyway.
Oh, where's my drink?
I told him that I've ordered his drink. That must have impressed the monk. He seems to have taken an interest in me.
You look awfully young, kid. Still in high school? What are the employees here thinking, letting someone like you in? Well, since you got me a drink, I'll pretend I'm your guardian so you don't get thrown out of here. Take a seat. Well, come on, kid, sit down. I'm gonna look up at you, straining my neck. So, wanted to see where adults spend their time, huh? Not that I can't relate. Don't worry. 2 or 3 more years, you'll be old enough to hang out here unsupervised. Just take it easy, kid. You'll be legal before you know it. No need to rush. Trying to act like an adult just makes you look more like a kid, you know? I guess that sounds funny coming out of an alcohol drinking, cigar smoking monk, huh?
Is alcohol good? It fucking sure is.
Some people like it.
Very
Oh,
helpful.
I guess it is? Probably. I have no idea. I just drink to get drunk. When you get drunk, it makes you feel good.
Oh my god.
Young people always think the grass is greener on the other side. Well, don't get your hopes up too high, kid. That way, you won't be disappointed when things don't work out. There might come a time when you'll have to drink when you don't want to, and smoke just to get through the day. You're nothing like those punks I see running around town these days. I'd say the same for my son, though. Always being taken in by the police for questioning. It's disgraceful.
His son is the protagonist of Persona 5.
I'm gonna remember your face, kid. Next time you come in here, I'm gonna have you thrown out. Got it?
See, he's an alcoholic.
I am thou.
I'm just thinking about themes.
Thou hast established a new bond.
He's scared of
Thou
You know,
shalt have our blessing when thou
life.
choosest.
Trying to escape with alcohol.
Persona of the Tower Arcana.
Tower.
Well, when you've had your fill, hit the road. And don't come back.
I'm sure we'll learn more about his son, we'll learn more about his plight. And then we'll be like, oh, I understand why he drinks all the time. I mean, I already get it. Summer vacation begins today. Oh my god. There should be a drunk driver social link in Persona 6, and because we follow the teaching of Carl Jung, in order to progress the social link, you need to actively encourage them to keep drunk driving. That's funny. Oh my god. I miss drinking. I've been sober since October. Not because I'm an alcoholic, I just rarely go drinking. Oh. I mean, just go get yourself a, a crate of beers, and, just knock them back. Let's do this. I like her. Everyone has, like, anxiety and fear. There's, like, a sense of, like, I guess, fear is the most general way of describing it. Every social link has it. There's something that they're frightened of, something that's, like, holding them back. Okay, let's keep going. Sorry to make you wait so long. Once I started reading, I sometimes have a difficult time stopping. This was the only place I could think of where we can relax without having to spend much money. But now that I think about it, maybe this place wasn't such a good idea. There's not much point in meeting up if we're both just gonna read on our own, huh? I think it's fun, actually.
What a relief.
Oh, I'm glad. I was worried I was the only one having fun. But I'll come here alone from now on. When I'm with you, I want to have time to talk. Nice. Oh, look at the time. Days off always seem to go by so quickly, don't they? Would it be okay if I walked with you back to your dorm? Part of the way? Nice. Chihiro and I walked together and parted ways as I neared the dorm. Nice. I'm trying to avert my eyes from whatever you just deleted. Hang on, I need to change my chat settings again. I don't know why it just shows me the message. How do I change this? Oh my god, why won't it load? Here we go. Da-da-da-da. 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 I don't know, it ain't working. It's not really a spoiler, just a little too on the nose. I don't know, it's just reverted back. I can't change it now. Come to think of it, have you heard about B Blue V? It's the shop in Halloween Mall, but there's a rumor you can talk to spirits there. Sounds a little sketchy, huh? I wonder what kind of shop it is. Yeah, bro, I already know all about that one. Aegis, yeah. Aegis' son is a robot, right? You really can't tell whenever she wears normal clothes like we do. The Karijo group must be super powerful to have invented a robot like her. Dude, that's crazy, kid. You need to shut up, or we're gonna have to shoot you. Although nothing would happen because you're a Persona user, so you'd just be alright. I'll make sure to use a real gun. They're all just hiding up here. Can I help you? Oh yeah, shit, that's the prompt for... If this country falls apart, what will happen then? Would a war or something break out? I probably shouldn't think too hard on this. I mean, we're fighting to prevent that from happening.
Yeah.
A country is made up of its people, so if the number of the lost keeps growing, then the whole country will eventually collapse. So much riding on our shoulders.
Wait, seriously?
Damn, I never thought of that. If that happens, how will I shop at convenience
Hey,
stores?
listen.
I guess the concept is too big for your brain to comprehend. You're an idiot, you know that?
I have a theory.
I've conducted a simulation to predict the outcome. First of all, the lost are a strain on society, since they drain resources but are unable to contribute anything. These individuals will also require caretakers, increasing the strain of the workforce in other areas of society. With fewer and fewer people working, society's growth will plummet. Eventually, this country will no longer be able to sustain itself. The end, as people say. That's kind of a crazy thing that you've just said and suggested there. Mitsuru. There are most of the books here. Oh, you here to look for a book too? The ones in this section are a little difficult though. Sure.
In that case,
Alright, I'll go grab that book for you.
I didn't put a lot of thought into what books I brought. I just took whatever caught my attention. I apologize. I should have asked what your preferences were beforehand. If you don't mind my asking now, what kinds of books do you usually read?
Novels.
Oh, do you now? I'm partial to historical fiction myself. I actually read a lot of it. I'm rather fond of novels. All you have to do is turn the page to experience another person's life. That reminds me, Yamagishi mentioned liking novels as well. I never inquired further, but maybe she'd make for a good reading partner. Incidentally, the books I brought today are things like biographies and history books. I can attest that they're all worthwhile reads. Rather accessible ones, too. I hope you find them to your liking. Oh my, you're really tearing through the pages. I'm impressed by your focus.
Nice. I don't really have any thoughts on Aegis yet. No.
It's nice to spend some time reading quietly together.
I think
like
that,
this.
well...
Thank you. That made for a relaxing evening. Well then, it's about time we return to our room.
I think it's interesting that she's like a blank slate person who I would think over time is going to figure out how to integrate socially, which is very, you know, persona-y. Like in a way, it's sort of in a way, like looking at the way she interacts with things currently is like what it would be. It's like a reflection of like you as a player, and it's sort of showing you like how weird it is when you tackle social situations logically. Like if you decide to tackle every single dialogue choice as like logically as you can, instead of like how you would actually engage with a real human being in a conversation. That's quite interesting. What about think about staying by the protagonist's side? No, I don't really have anything to say on that. I'm not sure I have any sort of predictions for that. I'm not sure. Why would that be? She's a robot. Maybe something to do with Pharaohs being some sort of like shadow. Maybe she wants to protect us from here. I don't know.
Hey, no slacking. Put your heart into it.
I forgot we had the track practice.
Stay with that attitude.
We need to find time to go to Tartarus, so we should probably do that now. Thinking about it, actually.
Welcome back.
What's up, dude? Oh, that's right. Didn't you have training today? How'd it go? It was no sweat. Oh, yeah? You're tougher than I thought. Hey, if you think you can handle it, let's go to Tartarus tonight. It's a little less than 2 weeks till the full moon, so I want to hit the bullpen. Okay, we're going to go to Tartarus. And we can try out Aegis. I wonder if the next shadow will be even stronger. Maybe they'll be drained and weak because of the summer heat. Nah, not happening. Oh, wait, but we could do a... The planters. No, we're gonna Tartarus. We're gonna Tartarus, folks.
As of today, I will be joining in the operations to explore Tartarus. I am ready for deployment.
Cool.
I have also been equipped with a number of combat functions, in addition to the ability to summon a persona. I will provide more details later, but suffice to say, you won't want to miss it. When the time comes, prepare to have your mind blown, as they say. Our current objective is the elimination of the large shadows that appear during a full moon. In order to accomplish this, it will be crucial to gather combat data in Tartarus. Please make efficient use of my facilities so that we may achieve our goal.
When Aegis Thurgy gauge is maxed, a Thurgy Orgia, surely it's not Orgia, can be used. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I should get the 4-sheep readings. That's really true. This card in my hand is reacting. Cool. Hierophant level. Levels increase social link bonuses for persona fusions until you leave Tartarus. Sweet. Oh shit.
If I may say so.
While awaiting your arrival, I sense something shifting within Tartarus. A number of strange doors have appeared there, it seems. Where these doors lead, whether this bodes ill or well, even I do not have that knowledge. However, I believe you have the wherewithal. I know that word, I just can't say it. That's really weird. To find out, take the leap. You may discover something useful. I don't think it is just pronounced wherewithal. Because in that case, maybe I don't know it. Maybe I don't know that word. But I feel like I've heard people say it, like I can picture it like, I've heard that word used in context, and it doesn't just sound like that, it sounds like a bit more, I don't know. My brain's broken. Okay.
Marvelous. I'm looking for. Are you accepting a request? Oh my, you. House. Most excellent. If I may, by all means,
God.
I consent. By all means, I will await. If I may, I will await a report of success.
Oof.
Very well then.
Let's do a quick bit of fusion.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Use personas.
Registering personas? Will you register it to the I've completed registration.
Ah, fusion. What kind of persona?
This would be a wise choice. This persona is powerful. This persona is powerful. This would be a wise choice. This persona is powerful. This would be a wise choice.
Wait, what are those two it's making it from?
This persona is powerful. This would be a please choose what skills to
Yeah.
inherit.
It appears it will well then. Shall we begin?
Power of mind, not unlike that of a flood, is now yours to command. Cool. Seems the moon social link is blessed with even more power. Sweet. Oh, nice.
This persona is powerful.
Wait, by level.
Shall we take a look?
No, we'll just leave this now, I think.
Is this acceptable?
Actually, maybe
What
we'll
do
do
you
that,
wish
actually.
to inherit?
It seems no new. Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
I need to make sure I'm like sorting out my. I'm just trying to have a wide spread, I think. That's what I'm trying for.
This would be a wise choice.
Okay,
This would be a wise choice. This persona, yes? This persona is powerful.
we'll just leave it as is for now.
We look forward to your next visit.
Oh shit, I missed my fucking mouse. Okay, let's go. Actually, just start my party, hold on. How do you do it again? Alright, yeah. Let's bring Junpei with us. Just this once, I feel bad for him.
I hope to be of service today. Uh-huh.
Okay. Watch out! Fuck's sake. I keep getting this fucking pop-up from Adobe because they've like detected my fucking like a legal version of fucking After Effects, and it keeps popping up like every couple hours to be like, your app will be disabled soon. It's like, yeah, I fucking get it, man. And you can't even close it. You have to go into Task Manager. Path towards the staircase. Oh shit. We're almost waiting. Please be careful going forward. Alright, let's go. I wonder what the next area is going to be like. Me too.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Ooh. Very interesting. Yabasha. Okay.
Ooh, I spy some treasure.
Let's do a fight.
All right,
I'm
let's do
still
this.
setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Yamato no order keys.
Big snake.
I haven't seen any weaknesses. You'll have to use trial and error. Help me! Ew. It didn't work?
Oh no.
Summoning! I am Ibis, the last of the anti-shadow suppression weapons. Preparing to eliminate all hostile targets. Palladium!
Ooh. Let's go!
All squadrons, forward! Ammunition loaded. Weapons free! Enemy signal destroyed.
Oh. Let's go.
They are finished.
Nice.
Perfecto.
You consider paying for the software you use? No, not once actually, ever. When Adobe price their software reasonably, then maybe. But until then, they won't be getting a cent from me.
Down the stairs.
Shadow spotted. What's the plan?
Got him. You can't even buy Adobe software anymore. You have to pay a fucking subscription.
Yes. It's a strong one in this situation.
No.
Exceptional sight. We're not gonna go easy. You're finished. And that's how it's done.
What was the first subscription service? I don't know.
We beat them to a pulp, as
Well,
they say.
I mean, it could be a bunch of different things, couldn't it? Because, you know, there was like, you know, before we had online stuff, there was always subscription services. Like, you get a Blockbuster subscription. Was Blockbuster the first? What else? Like, just, I guess gym membership counts.
Now's the time. I won't lose. It didn't work?
Yeah, magazine or newspaper, true.
What next? Yes, exceptional sight. Here we go. See ya. That went great.
Rent. Rent is a subscription.
Nailed it. Nice, good.
Kind of true, though. You've subscribed to eating the apple because of the snake. The very first subscription service was the apple of forbidden knowledge. Some kind of machine? I wonder what it's powered by. Whoa.
Just when I thought we'd...
I really like this layout, it's cool. I like the design, it's very much a
That one's special.
me kind of layout.
In this situation, help me.
Oh shit, they blocked that, right, okay. Can I use like Rebellion raises? Wait, how can I see who's next again? It's Junpei, okay. Fuck. What the fuck's going on? What the fuck was that?
Pull the trigger. Do not make contact.
I'll go with. Come.
I don't know. I'm hoping this will let me get a crit. Yes.
That's a knockdown from Junpei-kun.
I'll give him hell.
Oh no. No! Are you fucking kidding me?
It ran away. Two left.
I should have hit them with wind first. I'm an idiot. I'm literally in. Well, that was fucking cool, actually. Will Arsenal do it tonight, James? Absolutely. If you believe.
We beat them to a pulp, as they say.
We sure did.
Enemy spotted. Awaiting orders.
Enemy spotted. Hell yeah. We've fought you before. Why? They just have different abilities. Or different weaknesses.
I'll show you my power. Summoning. Palladium. Move out.
Holy shit.
What's next?
One fewer
Wah, 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 wah.
Last one. Let's finish this.
Wah, wah, wah. I guess it's good, yeah. Oh wow, that's embarrassing.
That about does it. All right. No shadows detected.
Yeah! Who's up next?
Hey, doesn't that chest look kind of different from the other?
Imagine going to Tartarus this many times and still being surprised by the Tartarus chests that exist in Tartarus. The fuck was that?
What?
What's this? I think something new has appeared on this floor. It's nothing huge, but I'll give you another heads up when you're closer to it.
Stairs located.
Right here.
Updating date. Leader.
I think this device caused that tremor just now. The reading that I'm getting from it is similar to the other one at the entrance. The shape is similar as well. Could it be a portal leading somewhere else? I better take a closer look. Whoa. Something seems different about this floor. About this floor, she meant, yeah. Is this clock maybe like the one on the first floor? There's a booklet in front of the clock. An instruction manual. The title on the cover reads, Great Clock Manual. Holy shit, what the fuck? For those who seek to gain greater power from a common experience, to activate the Great Clock, a prerequisite quantity of Twilight Fragments is required. After an offering is made and the hands strike 12, then the Great Clock can be used. The observer shall then reach for the pendulum, while picturing a recipient of the clock's power. Last day of the month, activity verified. The document seems to be from 10 years ago. Oh yeah, because this is like Yeah, see, I don't know. Fog's hand's already pointing at 12. Might as well follow the instructions and picture one of my teammates. Entrance to the Great Clock. If you've used a Twilight Fragment in Tartarus, an entrance to a special dimension with a Great Clock may appear. The Great Clock grants a large experience boost to a teammate of your choosing. Although you can only choose allies at a lower level than Steed, the greater the level difference, the bigger the bonus. Remember, the entrance will only appear after you've used a Twilight Fragment, so don't be shy about using them. However, entrances to the Great Clock will vanish if you move to another floor, so be sure to use them when they appear. Why wouldn't I do this? What the? Junpei levels up by how much? Is everyone alright? For a second I lost you all, but then it was like you just teleported here. What an odd place. What do you think could be the deal with that clock? Seems like we could use it. If it seems like it'll be helpful, it'll be smart of us to make use of it. It doesn't seem dangerous. Maybe it actually has a positive effect on everyone. If the entrance opens up again, let's try it.
I've been waiting for you.
Okay.
Marvelous.
In the wake of your recent expedition, I bear news which may be of interest to you. It seems that at this moment your bonds will have will have a uniquely beneficial effect on the creation of new personas. If you wish to take advantage of this opportunity, please visit the Velvet Room. Okay. He did go up by 7 levels. Hold on, I think my window's open. It is. I didn't mean for that to be the case. I thought I closed it so that I could put the air conditioner on, but it turns out I just left it open. So this will have an effect or something.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
How may I help you today? Fuse personas?
Register is overriding acceptable. All registered.
Ah, well then.
I don't understand.
You can't control this one. This would be a wise choice.
I actually think I prefer this kind of fusion.
Will you choose?
Is this acceptable?
So I can pick which ones I want to, because there's like, oh, these ones are low level, so yeah, it makes sense to
Is this
do these
acceptable?
ones.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
See, the issue is I don't know what every other... I'm going to have to go through every persona, check every single skill, so I know I'm not fucking, like, messing it up. See, that's that one and that's that one, so I don't actually need that, because I have personas that have those.
Is this acceptable?
So...
Please choose what skills to inherit.
These ones...
It appears it will receive a large amount of...
A new power
Yeah.
emerges.
Yeah, Junpei's not been used in ages. Get Matador. Okay. I've almost eaten a whole fucking big bar of Milky Bar. That's really bad. I shouldn't keep eating. I should stop. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wrap this up and I'm gonna put it over here so I won't touch it. I wanted to spend the rest of my life singing and dancing, but I guess that's not gonna work out. Seems the Hermit social link has blessed you with even more power. Nice! Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Have you all the elements you need?
These are cool. Oh, I want that one. What do I need? I need Matador. How do I get Matador?
Please choose the personas. What kind of persona do you
This one.
desire?
This persona
Matador.
is powerful.
But that's gonna combine which ones?
This
Hypixie
would be a
and
wise
Naga.
choice.
Oh right, that's how you go. Oh, okay. So okay.
This would be a please choose what skills to inherit.
Oh god.
It appears it will receive a.
It's
Yeah, let's do
finally
that.
time.
What a cool guy. Auto Sakuja. Dodge fire. Wait, what does dodge fire do? Increase evasion against fire skills. Temporarily raise users' accuracy evasion style. That's good. See, that's good. Increase evasion against pierce skills. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of these because I don't really. Yeah, that's fine. Oh wait, no, hang on. Nullify debuffs? No, I don't need that. I'll do. Baphomet.
You can't control this
Now
one
that's
yet.
cool.
This would be a wise choice.
Oh wait, how do I know what
This would
they're
be a wise choice.
used for? Oh
This
wait.
persona is powerful.
No, actually I have no clue how to tell.
This persona is powerful.
Is it just based on the stats on the right hand side? Wait, skills and affinity. Oh no, I don't know. How do I know what they're good for and what they should specialize in? Is it just the numbers on the right hand side? Like because he starts at a 19, that means he's really good for physical attacks. Or is that am I don't know. So like if I look at this one, that's good for magic because magic is 19. Maybe? That is it. That's the only way. So I could make any good for physical attacks, really. If I just use the cards or whatever.
We look forward to your next.
Okay. In that case then, let's go to our items and real quickly use. Wait, where are the cards? Wait, are they in this menu? Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. Power. Strength by 1. Let's do that to Junbei then, because Junbei has epic. Wait, does. No, that's not. See, that's not. This one. Let's do that. Why not? Give it some extra power. Just keep it really OP. Maybe Akihiko should get some. I don't know, I feel like it'd be great to just pump it all into Aegis though. I'm gonna do it. God Incense. Give it to Yukari. Magic, that could definitely be Yukari. Speed. And... let's give it to Junpei, why not? I don't really use him, but might as well. Okay. Cool.
Thank you for subbing, you sassy
your eyes
little
peeled.
hog champ.
Thank you so much, Rusty.
Just finished Rebirth. Straight
Oh, I'm
up
so sorry to hear
fanfiction,
that.
no more a BS.
Shadow-sided.
Yeah.
Initializing combat mode.
That's for damn sure. Ba-da-da-bow. Bow.
For this opponent, the strong one in this situation. I won't lose. Oh no!
Oh.
It is time. Persona, engage!
Woohoo! She's so good. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh.
That's one fewer enemy.
They had nothing on us.
Shuffle time. Let's go with that. Strength. Okay, so we actually do probably want that. Fuck, I'll get rid of that.
We have seized victory. Let us proceed.
Okay, I feel like I'm getting a hang of like
nearby.
the
Will you
game
return
a
to the
bit
entrance?
more.
Just when I thought we didn't have to deal with the creepy faces anymore, it gets weirder.
Enemy spotted. Awaiting orders.
Nice. It depends what kind of robot you mean. Like a very bog standard robot,
It'll take a little more time.
you know, like from, you know, like a fucking C-3PO, yeah, 100%. But wait,
I have to do this. You can count on it. Go for it.
let's try like, wait, what do we know? Ah, yes. Oh, wait, you mean if you were to beat them... Oh, you said outrun. Oh, I thought we were talking about, like, beating them in a fight. It does depend what you mean with a robot. Because I feel like there's some robots... Well, do you mean like a robot in real... Like a real-life robot? Any robot that exists in real life? In which case, yeah, probably.
That was a spectacular finish.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, wait, it's just this floor again.
Hope we don't find any creepy
You couldn't be... She's, like, designed... She would move very fast. She's very Lies of P-esque. Oh, wait, yeah, the clockwork. Wait, because she's all clockworky, and this is all clockworky. Because they fucking built it. That's my thoughts, currently. It wasn't an accident. It wasn't a fucking accident, okay? It was done on fucking purpose, and this whole thing is a ruse, because they want us to destroy these 12 shadows because it will bring forth the end times, and they want that for some reason. That's my hypothesis so far.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. Pull the trigger. I won't lose.
You can't be like, oh, I would beat it in a race if it didn't move the way that it's designed to move. That's fucking stupid. Because you're like, but then, yeah, of course you wouldn't. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
Activating. Persona. I comprehend.
I would not lose. There is no... if we had a fucking running race, I would win. There's no question, like, no doubt in my mind. There's no way if we had a running race, you'd beat me. There's no fucking way. I refuse to believe that.
Vegas has taken serious damage. He needs to recover.
And we need to do a race, but not just like just a race to like the end of a street. We got to have like a course. We got to have checkpoints.
How's everyone feeling?
It's got to be like an Assassin's Creed Brotherhood race against like one of the Thieves Guild members. That's what kind of race. That's a true determination of a race, but no parkour because I can't do that.
Focus.
A marathon, actually. Yeah, that's actually a good shout. We do a marathon together. Well, it's like one of the biggest marathons that exists. Wait.
Wind isn't good on this
Oh.
one. You'll have to try something else.
Give him hell.
Wind isn't good on this one. You'll have to try something else.
Oh, I could actually just... I just realized I can literally get her to just...
Time for some healing.
Okay, it's ice.
There. That's the last one. Target destroyed.
I'll go with.
That's it. I guess.
Nice.
That about does it.
It's over.
No shadows detected.
We should do the Tour de France. That's what we should do.
Can anyone heal? I guess.
That would be welcome, if possible.
Not just any race, but a special race to find out who's fastest. Yeah, exactly. They're all like 26.2 miles, so I don't know what's the biggest. That's crazy. 26.2 miles. That's crazy. I'd do it. That'd be great. I need a like, I can't just like train for a marathon like the way Tyler does it, just like for fun. I have to do it like because I need to like beat someone at it. So I'd do that. I would train hard for a marathon if it means I was going to prove that I was the victor. Oh boy. Oh boy. I didn't realize how close we were to being dead. Oh goodness. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, I'll heal us up after this. Exactly, it's about proving someone else is wrong. Exactly. Also agree any competition, like an extra incentive instead of say, yeah, I mean, it's like on top of that, like I also feel good doing it. Like I could be like, you know, so if I say to someone I'm doing it, I'd feel good about it. But the real motivator is that like there's a competition, so I gotta prove someone wrong. Ooh.
Nailed it. Nice going.
Nice going, Junpei. Oh, wrong way. Keep getting lost. Lost in the belly of Tartarus.
Oh, can we go up those stairs?
The more I'm playing this, the more actually, like, I do take back what I said about, like, oh, I miss palaces.
Great.
They would not fit in this game, and I really like what this game does with its, this bit of it. I was gonna say the metaverse, but... Makes a lot of sense. I have played Hades, yeah, I loved Hades. I talked about it in, my video, the games that made my 2023, if you want to see what I had to say about it. I really liked it. I love Hades. I think it's great. I'm looking forward to Hades too. Oh, let's go. First time seeing his 30 move. Yeah, of course he tripped over. Idiot. Oh. It was a crit too. Oh wait, do you always get a crit from doing those? Maybe.
It is time.
The funny thing is, a marathon's not even a race, so...
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
I'll go with not that.
Strong one.
What
Be
to
on your
do?
guard.
Come.
True, okay, I guess it would be a race between us, I guess it would be. But that's the thing, like, because it's a marathon, you have to pace yourself. So we can't even, like, I don't even know how you would even go about that. Whoever gets the farthest wins, right, yeah, before, like, collapsing. Yeah. Shit, what am I doing? There's a Hades 2 livestream showcasing the gameplay right now. Oh, well, I'm busy right now. But I'll have to go back and check it.
Yuji, I think I can use it now. Ice doesn't seem to have any effect.
I reckon it's going to be, like, Thunder that's going to do him in. I don't know. It just feels like he feels like a robot, so... Nullify stat debuffs. Oh. When it says race as attack, right, that means any attack you do, right? Not just... Yeah, I know it. Not just, not just physical attacks, right? I mostly do weights, but had family laugh when I said I wanted to do a 5k, so I did one the next month at 6 AM with no running or training and did pretty well. If you want to race us to a marathon, go for it. A marathon quite literally is a race, just a long one. Yeah, but it's not, is it? Because because like a sprint is a race, a marathon is not. Because a marathon is like, I mean, I guess. But it's not. But a marathon isn't really about who comes first. Nobody talks about who came first in a marathon.
To envision death.
You know what I
when they
mean?
Summon a persona. Fascinating concept.
And I also feel like if you bragged about coming first in a marathon, people would be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? That's not important."
It's your call. It's a rare shadow.
I'm gonna get this one.
That one's special. Take it down if you can.
Let's end this. One more. Take that.
But nobody partakes in a marathon to race. Like nobody actually. I mean, maybe they do, but like I've never known someone that's like partook in a marathon specifically like to race everyone. It's usually like a personal challenge. Because it's a personal test to see how quickly you can do it and if you can beat your own, like, you know, expectations of yourself or whatever. Yes! I should have baton pass, not baton pass.
You've got to get up somehow. Yukari-chan's back up. I have to do this. Payback. I won't lose.
Yeah, shift it, that's fine.
Let's finish this. Nice run. Time for an all-out attack. Here we go.
Nice.
Did it. Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
Man. Tartarus is very cool though, I was just saying that before I started talking about racing. I really like what it does. Strong on me, come along as full. Let's pace ourselves.
There's a treasure chest.
Okay, cool.
Have you got me?
Ooh,
This
it's
is
a
our chance to strike first.
weird beetle.
Now's the time.
The Ninja Turtles fallen off in popularity. I mean, definitely. Not among Ninja Turtles fans, but like, I don't think kids today really think about the Ninja Turtles.
Summoning. Allow me. There. It's over.
Oh my god, beautiful.
Let's commence with an
Oh, I really wanted to scan it,
no prisoners.
but whatever. That was like an animated movie that was kind of big because it was copying the Spider-Man movie, but it feels like that live-action Michael Bay Turtles movie did irreparable damage to the Ninja Turtles IP. Maybe. I mean, there's that game coming out that's like is like a like a dark, gritty, third-person over-the-shoulder God of War game or whatever. Okay, yeah, you can go ahead, Scout.
Shadow detected nearby.
But yeah, I don't know. I just don't think kids are into Ninja Turtles these days. Because if they were the same way they were into Spider-Man, the movie would have done insane numbers. But it didn't, because no one's really into
It'll
it.
take a little more time. Present, you can count on me.
It's all you. Hell yeah! Let's do this!
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Oh, I've made a grave error here.
There's a knockdown from Junpei-kun.
Kids into Power Rangers? Oh, I highly doubt that.
You two have already tapped out. Taking action. What is optimal?
Come on. No. No.
This
Wait.
should work.
I don't think this will work, will it? They're not. Yeah, no. Oh, I can't believe I did this. I made such a mistake. I've made the absolute biggest fool of myself.
Let's see.
You struck a weakness.
Wow.
I'll show you my power.
Wait.
Situation under analysis.
Where the fuck did she go?
It is time. Palladium. Adjusting aim. You dodged the attack. Nice one.
Yukari. Oh yeah, she went to scout ahead, yeah.
Well executed. Down.
The general population is turning on Rebirth now that Square said it's underperforming. Really? Wait, did they really say that?
Wind isn't good on this one. You'll have to try something else. Well executed. Eliminated. Only two.
What's next?
You've got this. Very skilled.
Nice. Granix hasn't spoken about Rebirth performing yet, but it is. Really? That's crazy, because everyone was like fucking sucking its dick when it came out. It's all you fucking see everywhere with people going, "This is the greatest game ever made."
Perfecto. We got ourselves a ship. Let me show you what I got. Can't stop me now.
It's a strong one. Be on your guard. What is optimal?
Ow. I just know all the YouTubers jerking off now making videos saying it makes sense. Really? I hope the general consensus doesn't become that it's bad. Because otherwise I won't make a video on it, because everyone will already know that it's bad. I want to feel like I'm contributing something to society. Again, I do things to prove people wrong, not because I actually want to do it. This way. Wait, nope, other way. Fuck.
Hey there.
I do think now the I mean, the thing is, right, Remake had far I'm trying to think. Yeah, Remake had far, from at least from what I saw of it when it came out, was Remake had far less criticism when it came out, to me. Whereas Rebirth had far more criticism when it came out. Both were heavily praised, though. I just feel that, in comparison, Remake was more just didn't feel like there was as much criticism. Whereas Rebirth, it felt like there was a little bit more, even though majority of people were, like, praising it. It was still, like, a much smaller, like, a way smaller percentage of people that had any sort of criticism for it. But I think that means that once the honeymoon phase is really over, which it seems it's starting to end now, I feel like the criticism will be even heavier. But I don't know. I personally think YouTube discourse has proven that sales mean a lot to certain YouTubers. If something didn't sell that much, a lot of YouTubers will say it flopped, or do revisionist history on their own reviews. Right. I feel like a lot of people just want to be involved in the hype. They don't actually want to review a product, and they don't actually want to review it like a piece of art or a piece of media. They don't want to actually review it. They just want to be involved in the hype. And if everyone else is like, oh, this is great, I'm so excited, they just want to be like, oh yeah, this is so great, I'm having so much fun too. But if nobody is doing that, and it's kind of just like a bit rubbish, people will be like, oh, it's kind of sad how much this game wasn't very good. It's like people's review of games, or like their opinion on the games, sometimes, like, lean so heavily on what the vibes are like from people. Remake was criticized for alluding that there were changes happening at the end with the whispers, and that it was all just Midgar. Yeah, it did have criticism, but I just feel like I saw, and this obviously is like super different because at least like now I'm actually sort of into the Final Fantasy circle a little bit more, so I see a little bit more stuff there. But I just remember when Remake came out, I didn't see an ounce of criticism, even though I know it was there. I didn't, but Rebirth I actually saw criticism for. Like in the replies to like a post from Sony or something, where they're like, "Oh, Final Fantasy VII Remake is out now." The replies all seemed like hyping it up for Remake. But when I saw a post like that about Rebirth, I did see comments where I'm like, "Oh, I agree with that." Yeah. I don't think it's that substantial, but just in a way where I'm like, I feel like we might see more criticism for Rebirth once the honeymoon phase is over. I don't know. I'm going to call on games to get turned on, but I really think people are going to go on loving Rebirth, at least until Remake 3 Reborn, Regenesis comes out, and the last 4 hours are either really good or really bad. Well, they'll be really bad, we know that. We know that for sure. It will be really bad. It's just whether people, like, think that it is or not. I think it genuinely is, like, just insane to... Like, I've seen it so much as well. Like, I've seen TikToks with it too, where, like, people are like, "Oh my god, I can't believe they did it! Like, this is amazing!" Like, I just can't. It just doesn't make sense. Like, how can your brain function like that, man? How? It's so it's just so shit. Like, not even just in a oh, I'm a purist way. Like, it's just a bad game. It's just a bad fucking game. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, it is crazy to me, right? And this is something that comes up again and again, but, like, people will criticize the Ubisoft game, and, like, games being bad and bloated and grindy and way too long, and having, you know, bandit camps and meaningless side content, and, you know, all of this shit, and the Ubisoft Towers. Like, people hate Ubisoft Towers, but then Odyssey is insanely popular, and it's the most Ubisoft game to ever come out. It's like, but people love it. And Rebirth, people fucking love it, but it's got every single Ubisoft open world trope. It just rolled into one. What is wrong with people? What the fuck's wrong with people? It doesn't make any sense to me. I just don't understand it. It's so odd.
because people will criticize it. Like, you look at Far Cry 6, that game did not perform well and did not do well critically or anything. Like, that game just did not do very well. Far Cry's been steadily declining with every release. But then, you know, an Assassin's Creed comes out, and suddenly everyone, like, the exact same fucking flaws are right there, but people aren't as critical with it. I don't understand why. And the same goes for Rebirth. Like, don't get me wrong, Rebirth isn't as bad as a Ubisoft game, but it's nearly there. But it's so odd. It's just so odd. Like, it is really... I think people just have this loyalty to brands, and I think people are more loyal to stuff like... Like, I think that's why Assassin's Creed doesn't get so heavily criticized as Far Cry does, or like why Watch Dogs would do. Because people don't give a shit about Watch Dogs. People don't give a shit about Far Cry as much as they do Assassin's Creed. People loved Assassin's Creed, so they find it harder to be critical of it. People will enjoy Odyssey, but will shit on Far Cry 6 despite the fact that they both have the exact same flaws. And it's just... It must just be a brand thing more than anything else. It's not actually anything but that. I can't figure out what reason there would be. Maybe an Odyssey fan could argue why Odyssey doesn't have the flaws and Far Cry 6 does. Maybe they could do that, but to me it looks exactly the same. Like, the issues look the same to me. And the same goes for Rebirth as well. So I don't know. I do go people like Rebirth though, because it's covered in Final Fantasy VII paint. It's also covered in yellow paint. It's like the one art form that hasn't been streamified, like TV or movies that are made for an algorithm to watch clips of on TikTok. But a lot of those flaws and cut corners are there, and they let a million people write side missions, dialogue scenes, etc. It feels like a Frankenstein project. Yeah, that's true. God, it's really weird. It's really weird to me because Rebirth feels like the kind of game that people who are like Final Fantasy VII stans on Twitter and like played Crisis Core when they were, 7 years old. It feels like it's made for them, and I get why they like it, I get it. I get why they would like it, but why do like normal people like it? This is not the kind of game that a normal person would like. It just doesn't. It's got all of the like trappings of a generic shit game. It's so odd. Sucks too, because I feel the best example of open world design is Dragon's Dogma 2, but everyone's decided before playing it that it's bad, or they can't deal with a game that doesn't give instant gratification. Right, yeah. I feel like people's brains are just broken with regards to video games, and I mean media in general, but like video games have significantly just like got dumber and dumber. And I feel like if you don't do something dumb, unless it's a super established IP, like a From Software game, people don't mind when From Software games do it. But when any other game tries something that's not, hand-holdy and objective-based and all of the general just like shit that is just shoved into every AAA game now, people just don't take to it for some reason. But when Elden Ring does it, they love it. Because it's like, oh, we expect this from Software, we expect the games to function like this. But like with the Dragon's Dogma 2, which I haven't played yet, people are immediately turned off to it. It's just... I don't know. I swear the common opinion is that Final Fantasy VII is overrated, and yet the same people like Rebirth. No, it's not the common opinion that Final Fantasy VII is overrated. That's the opinion of a loud minority of Final Fantasy fans who are hipsters, of which I am not that, for the record. Yeah. Yeah, you often find that with discourse around things. Like, I've said this before, but most Final Fantasy VII fans, like true Final Fantasy VII fans, don't actually play these games anymore. I would imagine is the case. Which is why it looks so skewed. Because I would think most people, not all of the people, but most people that played Final Fantasy VII in 1997 and loved it, probably are not playing Rebirth. They probably haven't played Final Fantasy 16. They have played Final Fantasy 7, they adored it, it changed their life, but they're not going on to, like, it's really odd to me, because that is the thing. The true Final Fantasy 7 fans that love the OG aren't obsessed with it in a way that, like, they'll just love anything that's thrown at them. But then it's weird because the people who... But I suppose it's the way you're conditioned to absorb that media, right? Like, if you only play Final Fantasy VII, of course you're not gonna like the compilation shit. Of course you're not gonna like the remake or rebirth, because why would you? You don't absorb the media the same way. It's not presented the same way. The context is totally different. But if you were a kid and you had a PSP and you played Crisis Core, that game teaches you to absorb media the way it's presented in Remake and Rebirth. So of course, when you play Crisis Core, and then you play Final Fantasy VII, you're going to absorb Final Fantasy VII the way that it was presented in Crisis Core, and it's not going to retroactively change your mind, especially if you're a dumb fucking kid who's just like sitting there with like your PSP in one hand, picking your nose with the other. And then when you go to play the remakes, you're going to absorb it the same way because it's made the same way. Whereas if you play Final Fantasy VII in 1997, yeah, these modern games, most of the time, I would imagine you're going to be like, what the fuck is this? Like, what? This is not the same thing. It's not what I liked. And you're also not going to care enough to complain about it. You're just going to be like, I'm just not going to play it. Most people would just be like, I'm just not going to play it. And they would just, go on with their lives and decide, like, I don't know what the fuck they've done. This is fucking stupid. Which is why you get disproportionately positive, like a lot of positivity and a lot of discourse around lots of things. Because that's usually the way that it tends to go. Shit, what's everyone else talking about? Hi, Jamie. The level of how much genuine rubbish content people are cool with in games is so weird. And in fact, actually want it. Yeah, it's true. I saw this TikTok the other day, and it's the worst type of TikTok content. I like TikTok for like dumb dog videos and stupid little memes. I cannot stand discourse on TikTok, because I saw this one where it was talking about games, and it was this guy, and he made such a good fucking point, but the comments were just full of dumb people. The guy was just talking about how, like, he doesn't want these 100-hour games. He just wants a good game that's 10 to 20 hours. And I'm like, absolutely. Quality over quantity. But all of the comments were like, oh, what the fuck? No, I'm not fucking paying for a 10-hour game. I'm not paying for a 20-hour game. It's like, dude, people are so thick. People are so fucking thick. What the fuck's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? I just don't, I don't know. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, true. Most of them are 14. That is true. And when I was 14, I probably thought the exact same way. I probably thought the longer the game, the better the game, the more worth my money. When you hear, oh, this is the biggest map yet, when you hear, oh, we've got 100 hours of content, you think, oh, fuck yeah, this is going to be so cool, I can't wait. Because you can't distinguish between good and bad. You just think a lot of something means there's more room for it to be good than it is to be bad, and you don't really think about that. And I think a lot of young people don't even, it takes a while for you to realize that things can be bad. And that, you hear something and you're like, oh my god, this is so epic, I can't wait. You don't even think, oh, it could actually suck. And it more than likely will suck, too. Oh, god. The views of Final Fantasy and Rebirth seem to be the same. Just to see people saying, I'm 100 hours in and there's still content. Best game ever made. People are mad. People are fucking mad. I can't imagine seeing a long game and being like, this is good because it's long. If a long game is good, it's, even better. So it was, The Witcher 3, right? Or Persona 5 is, the fact that the games are long and they're good is, that's an even better feat because you've managed to keep it good for this long. It justifies its length. It justifies being this long. Whereas, with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, it's why is it this long? What the fuck are we doing? It's insane. To be fair, when I was 14, I could only get 2 games a year, so, it would have to last me a year, so I liked open world, long-ass games more. But that's the thing. If they're good, then they're good. But, see, that's the thing as well. I think, assuming they can be good, I have no problem with 100-hour games. I have no problem with the game being 100 hours long. That's not fundamentally bad. Because if it's good, then it doesn't matter. But if it's not, then I don't want it. I just don't need it. But I don't know. I never felt that way as a kid. But also, games weren't that long as a kid either. You never got particularly long games.
trying to think, like, when I was 14, that was 2011, so, like, yeah, no, I actually didn't like, I actually didn't like long games. I preferred shorter games. I played Assassin's Creed, and that would last me a bit. I'd do all the side content in it. That'd take me a couple weeks. And then I played multiplayers. That's what I would do. To fill my time, I just played multiplayer. I literally would, I had, like, there was 3 games I would play, like, and that was it. It would be, like, Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty, Halo, and that was it. I would sometimes get other games in there, if I, you know, had birthday money or, like, got something for Christmas or whatever, but that was my main thing that, like, I definitely would be doing. So I would fill my time with Call of Duty, which is, like, and Halo, which, like, Halo lasted me years, because I would just play that all the time. Like, I played Halo 3 for 3 years until Reach came out, and then I just played Reach, and Halo 3 as well. And so, I think a lot of it was multiplayer was the thing that would keep me, tided over between games. But the way multiplayer works now is just so different too, with your live services, and your season passes, and, you know, Fortnite, and everything. It's just, gaming is so bad, man. It sucks now, man. It sucks. I think we're so close to a big video games crash. I think it's close to, like, the industry just fucking imploding and rebooting, because there's so much going on. Like, the amount of money that Sony is pumping into shit, the downfall of Microsoft, the way that these live services are going, and how a lot of them aren't making money and aren't sustainable. Like, yeah, I feel like video games it's about to all completely fucking implode, and we're gonna get a reboot, and maybe everything will be better for a bit. I don't know, but it's getting progressively worse year by year by year. So I don't know, but yeah, GTA 6 will be a big thing. I feel like those kinds of games are a bit of a wake up call for the industry. Like, you see when a really good game comes out, like an Elden Ring. I feel like Elden Ring was a big sort of, like, oh shit, games kind of suck, but then everyone forgot about it again. And I feel like GTA 6 will do the same thing. GTA 6 will come out and everyone will be like, holy shit, this is what really good games are like. And then everyone will fucking forget about it again. The difference is with like, when Sony releases a game, it's like the same thing happens, but, like, in the worst way imaginable that it could happen. The problem is that stories in games don't get scrutinized nearly as much as they should if the gameplay is engaging. I think objectively Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a fun game to play. The mini-games, to me, are engaging. The combat is thoughtful, albeit with some ridiculously long boss fights. People are just willing to look past inconsistencies in story details because that's not why they generally play games. It sucks for people like us that do enjoy the story in games. I think to an extent I agree, but I do also think, I mean, this is obviously a bit more critical than most people think, but, like, gameplay does inform story and vice versa, especially in a story-based game. But I think I do agree to an extent. Like, a lot of people, like, gameplay and story are, like, the two pillars sometimes. And if one is good and the other isn't, people can tend to overlook it. Like, if you get a game with a good story but bad gameplay, sometimes people, like Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, the gameplay in Red Dead Redemption 2, the actual gameplay is not good, is it? Like, I don't think that's a controversial thing to say. Rockstar gameplay isn't particularly good, or thoughtful, or interesting, or mechanically deep. But because it's supported by very strong story context, it doesn't matter. Like, I enjoy riding around on my horse in Red Dead Redemption 2. I enjoyed the basic gunplay mechanics in Red Dead Redemption 2 because the context of it was so strong, the story was so strong, that it doesn't matter that it's really, like, shallow and, like, railroaded and not that complex. And the same, I guess, goes for the opposite way around. If a story is just like a whatever story, but the gameplay is superb, you do tend to overlook it. It's not very often that you get both that are so strong. Like, I think a lot of that, like, Assassin's Creed did a lot of that. Like, gameplay was, like, fine, serviceable, had great movement mechanics, but, like, combat wasn't really much, and stealth was, like, outside of AC1, and even in AC1, like, not that deep. It never did enough with itself. But the story was great. and the vibes were great, and the context was great, which elevates everything else. I think a lot of games bank on vibes. Like, I've recently replayed Watch Dogs, and I've written a script for it, and I'm working on the video. But that game, the vibes elevate so much of it. And don't get me wrong, Watch Dogs has a pretty damn fantastic combat system, but the vibes elevate so much of its gameplay, which isn't a bad thing. But I do think it stops you from scrutinizing the mechanics. But yeah. What's Ollie's reply to my going live tweet? Let me go have a look. I guess the way you prioritize, it's weird because games straddle a medium between play and story, so people are going to come for different reasons, whereas like a book is only trying to tell a story. Well, yeah. I guess you are right. What the fuck? She'd never do that. What the fuck? Why did he say that? But I think, I mean, the best kind of games are the ones where the best kind of games are the ones where they try to tell a story with their gameplay too, which I think is really nice when games do that, when they'll take something away from you or give you something, and that plays into like the themes or the actual plot and stuff. I like when games do that rather than keeping them separated, but it is trying to do both, obviously. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. It depends. If the story is supposed to be a big part of the experience, it is worth criticizing. Many games I play are so fun and obviously don't require you to be engaged with the story to necessary to enjoy it. Yeah, I think obviously it's different between critics and regular consumer too, because if you're enjoying a game and you're having fun, why should just a regular person criticize the story? Like, they shouldn't. But also, people take it the wrong way with like critiques as well. Like, sometimes in my videos, I'll generally be like, this game is still worth playing and is still good, and that's my conclusion. But people get annoyed when I will criticize a part of it. Like, for example, Shadow of War, right? I think that game's quite fun. I think it's mechanically strong enough to support itself, and the story doesn't matter, but it's still shit. And so it's like, you should probably still play Shadow of War, because it's actually a really fun game mechanically. But its story is shit, and its main missions are shit, and it's worth criticizing those as a critic. But those aren't things that are worth criticizing to say the game's bad for it. The game's not bad for it. Those things are bad in a game that is good, regardless of that. But people take it the wrong way, like in videos. Like, people in my Shadow of War video are like really mad at that video. But I'm not saying the game's bad, I'm saying the story's bad in a game that is otherwise pretty good. And I don't know, I think it's weird looking. I was thinking about this the other day. Like, critics don't do their job properly anymore for some reason. Like, I mean, I guess if you're a reviewer, you're reviewing a game for the benefit of a consumer. Like, that is what you do, like IGN, for example. But then there's people, like, I feel like critics need a place where, like, you're able to criticize the thing and critique the thing in all facets of what it does, without the notion of should you or should you not buy it. Because I think it's valuable to be able to criticize a thing for what it does and what it achieves and what it doesn't achieve and what it's trying to say and all of those things outside of the consumerist perspective. Because yes, there is a place for reviews, but reviews are superficial and they just work to inform whether you should or shouldn't buy something. Whereas I think a critique is different. It's not actually informing whether it's worth buying, because a negative critique does not imply you shouldn't play it, and a positive critique also does not imply you should play it. Like, I think, like, for example, my video on God of War Ragnarok is not me saying don't fucking buy this game, it sucks. It's my criticism of what the game is trying to do from my perspective. I mean, I don't think it's worth playing, but, like, that's not really the point. Whereas, you know, as well, you look at, like, I'm trying to think of an example. You look at, sorry, Flash, you look at H-Bomber Guy's video on, Pathologic, and that video is praising that game and picking it apart and showing why it's a really, really strong game as a piece of art. But it also is not saying you should buy it, or even that you should play it. It's actually saying the opposite, that you probably shouldn't play it because you'll have a horrible fucking time, but that's actually why the game is so good. And like that type of criticism and critique, I think is so valuable. And I don't think enough people engage in it, at least on like a publication scale. Like, too many professional publications are more on the consumerist side rather than like the actual, like, you know, what is fundamentally about being a critic. So, yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this or what the fuck I'm talking about, to be honest. I don't know how we got on this topic. You should analyze both, in my opinion. You can have full-blown critique, but if the whole situation is predatory or scummy, you can have personal peace that you don't believe is the best interest of consumers to avoid at the moment. Yeah, well, that is true. Yeah, for sure. That's definitely true. There is definitely a crossover. There's definitely a crossover, for sure. But like, that was a big part of my, Odyssey video, for example. Like, sometimes I make a video that's predicated on the idea that you should not buy this or you should not play this. And sometimes it's the opposite, that, yeah, you should play this. But sometimes it's not. Like, I think part of my video on AC1 was not me saying, like, oh, no, you should actually go and play this because it's really fun. Because I think there's a lot of parts of Assassin's Creed 1 that aren't traditionally fun and people will still find boring. But I think that despite that, they're good for it. Was what I was trying to say, I guess. So I don't know. Publications want to keep receiving their flights out for early access and events and shit. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people don't have integrity. But a lot of people don't need integrity because they don't care. Like, a lot of people don't even think of it as something they should have integrity for. Because to them, it's a business, I make money, I'm just having fun, I'm just having a laugh. Like, they don't care as much about the art form itself. They care more about the fun parts of, I get to play video games. And it's like people haven't developed a critical eye. Like, people haven't developed the ability to be critical. They just still see it as like, it's just fun. I'm just playing video games and I get to take flights and play the game early. Oh my god, this is so cool, this is so fun. That's the best part about it. But I feel like that diminishes the point to an extent. I don't know. I feel like because I feel like critics have a job to reinforce the idea of being critical. But too many of them play into the consumer viewpoint and just sort of like perpetuate the idea that you don't need to be critical, and it kind of just harms criticism in general sometimes. I'm not sure. It's because people are too attached to the things they like, so they take criticism personally. It's hard to be critical or something. Yeah, that is true. People do that. That is true. Which I feel like I've definitely detached myself from. But I definitely used to feel that. What are you booing at, Flash? One more thing I think plays into your theory about the games industry teetering on the edge and how it relates to Rebirth. AAA games built to appeal to big audiences. I got a lot of Marvel vibes. Oh, right, there you go. That's what he's booing at, I think. Vibes while playing Rebirth. Everyone is quipping, action is over the top, we're constantly on to the next thing, and nothing can sit with people. The games have become too large to risk being subtle for the fear of alienating audiences. We would up with this multiverse story where Aerith is half dead. Wound up, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree to an extent. I do feel that a bit more in Rebirth than I did in Remake, and it's a big part of like Ragnarok. Ragnarok is very, very Marvel. This very like homogenized comedy style that was popularized by Marvel, but it's like it's penetrated like everything that comes out now. Everything has that same homogenized type of humor. So but you lose your type of critic if you become another consumer with a camera. Sounds way harsher than I probably think, but it goes hard. Maybe make that a t-shirt. See, that's the thing. We've talked about that before on Discord, is that a lot of, like, critics or, like, personality, like, people online that have an opinion about something are just people. They're just fucking consumers with a camera. They have no sort of, there's no, like, I don't know how to say it because it sounds so crazy. I feel like I said it really well. I articulated it really well on Discord once and I forgot what I fucking said. But it's that people, like, they're just random guys saying shit. And that's fine. You can be a random guy saying shit. But why are they then put on a pedestal as, like, their opinion's important? It's not. You're just a consumer saying shit. It's not. It doesn't mean anything. It's not founded in any sort of, like, actual, like, analytical, like, you know, mindset. You're just saying shit. And it's become this thing where it's like, you can just be a guy that says shit, but people carry that as, like, something that means something. It's like what we were saying on Maximilian Dude before, is like, he is just a guy saying shit, but people take it like he's this professional critic, and so his opinion is valuable. Like, he's just saying he fucking, like, has fun playing a game, and that's fine. It's not his fault. It's the people's fault that take that opinion and go, oh, this is a professional, like, critical opinion. When it's not. That's not what it is. Like, Maximilian Dude opinions are not professional critical opinions. It's just a guy just enjoying something or not enjoying something. It's not anything, but people take, because they're, like, people like to hear someone else excited for a thing talk about the thing, and so it gives them an audience, and it builds them up, and it gives them more subscribers, and it gives them a bigger audience, and then the audience perpetuate their opinions, and it just becomes this fucking cycle of just, like, stuff. And it's just, like, I don't know. It's so weird to talk about. It's like a reason film critics go to school for it. Like, it's a genuine study. Well, yeah, for sure. Because they're the worst people on the planet. Shut up. But yeah, I do think it's more an audience issue than a person issue, because a lot of people go at this to talk about stuff they enjoy, and then they gain an audience, and it's like, oh, but that's the thing. I did that. That was me with Assassin's Creed. But was I wrong? I don't know. Like, I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, I don't even know, because I would disagree with myself now. Like, it's weird to think about, because I was just a guy talking about Assassin's Creed. Absolutely no critical lens. Just talking shit about Assassin's Creed. And everyone else was like, yeah, fuck yeah. And my opinion got just, like, passed around and batted around and stuff. As if it mattered more, when I was just a guy talking about stuff. And I am still that now, but, like, I feel like I am trying to do something now, rather than just being like... Because I feel like now it's not just like, oh, I enjoyed this game, I just want to talk about it. It's like I want to come... Like, I feel like I've untethered myself from this, like, actual personal connection to things. Like, sometimes things can still have a personal effect on me emotionally because they resonate. But there's no longer a personal part of my videos where it's like, no, I'm biased, like, I love this thing, and therefore that's gonna, like, mar my whole opinion is just tainted by that thing. It's like... I don't need to like anything anymore. I don't need anything to be good. I don't care. It doesn't matter. If something comes out and it's good or bad, I don't really care. My opinion will just be what it is, formed by seeing the thing, and then I try my best to analyze that as well as I can and better understand it, and then formulate that into something I can present. Which I think is valuable, because there's no ulterior motive to that process anymore. Whereas before, when I was talking about Assassin's Creed Origins, for example, there was. So I don't know. Yeah, true. I mean, I didn't parade myself around as a critic, but I also don't think these people, like, I don't think Maximilian Dude does. I don't think, you know, people who make hype videos for Kingdom Hearts do. Like, I don't think the Gamers Joint or HMK consider themselves critics. But their opinion also is a wide, like, is widely considered to be important. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like, I agree that people, there's nothing wrong with people who just want to switch on a camera and talk about a thing they love. My issue comes more so from the way those people are then placed on a pedestal for doing that. I think that people, and this is just a problem in general, it's no one's fault. It's just people can't distinguish between criticism and just general review, and they're different things. Like, I think because it is useful to have someone that just reviews a game and said, hey, here's how I found it. You might find it similar. Like, maybe you should buy it. Maybe you should. Like, it's, you know, like that is, you know, that is good to have. But I think it's the way that general audiences just conflate actual critical opinions with just, like, consumer opinions. I think they're conflated often and sometimes pitted against each other, and it doesn't make sense. And then you get people fighting for their opinion in a context that doesn't make any sense. Because if you just have some guy that's just enjoying a thing and reviewing it against someone who's critically analyzing it, and they're arguing, it's pointless because they're coming at it from two completely different angles, but their opinions are pitted against each other by an audience that doesn't understand the distinction. And that, I think, is the general issue that I have. And that's just, like, an issue that exists. It's, like, no one's fault for that, but it's annoying because it sucks that there is no obvious distinction made by people. You need to find those kinds of guys at a cafe 20 minutes away from you by tuning into a broadcast watched by 9,000 people who pay that guy $5 every month. Wait, what? I don't even understand. Did I read that right? I genuinely believe you need both. You need critical analysis, and you guys that just love a certain thing, I want to talk about it. Okay, but you need to find those kinds of guys at a cafe 20 minutes from you by tuning into a broadcast watched by 9,000 people. What? Oh, not by. Oh, not by. You meant not by. Maybe, but I don't think it's a problem. Maybe there's a problem that people latch onto that more than genuine criticism and critical thought. People latch onto the consumerist creators more. And that's because people don't generally think critically, so they prefer the slop. And maybe that's an issue. But, like, that's not really the issue that I have. I don't know. I think it's just general. Like, I think it's also these guys are the ones that are invited out to conventions. These are the ones that are invited out to, you know, play games early. That are on the events. Like, they end up promoting things. They're just influencers. They just influence people's opinions. But people see that as actual, like, genuine. Like, these are the people that matter. And there are some people that have not done. Like, you look at, like, Skill Up, for example. Like, that's a channel that I think people genuinely look to for actual, like, you know, reviews and thoughts on games that genuinely isn't he'll play games early, but he always says, like, I don't, like, if I can pay for my own travel and hotel, I will. I don't want to have my opinion twisted by, you know, a company that will, you know, pay for everything for me. I don't want that. I just want to play the game, get my thoughts, and then make it into a video. And I think that's respectable. I don't necessarily always agree with Skill Up, and I don't even watch his stuff, but I think that's respectable, and that's good, and that's someone who has, like, cares about reviews in a way, because he makes reviews from a consumerist standpoint, but he really gives a shit about getting that right, and I think that's really, really respectable, because I think more reviewers should do that. It's like that. I guess that's also what I'm thinking about here too. Is it's okay to make videos for consumers, and that's the main thing you're doing, because that's what Skill Up does at the end of the day. He makes videos for consumers and says, here, you should buy this or you shouldn't buy this. I recommend this or I don't recommend this. But he cares about getting that right and doing that unbiased and unburdened by corporate pressure and being bought out and stuff like that. And I think that is a respectable way to come at it, and he obviously cares about doing that. And I think a lot of reviewers and people like that don't care about that. They just want to have fun, and it's like, that's fine, but man, those people should not be the ones that are on a pedestal and looked up to. It really sucks and dilutes everything, and I just think makes the medium and the art form just so much worse. And it's weird. I don't know. Skill Up hated 16. That's pretty based. Oh, but he loved Rebirth. Oh, that's fucking shame. That sucks. I think it's our job to really educate our upcoming young generations to adapt through this the best we can. Otherwise, we'll be drones just guzzling from the corporate teat till we die. That's true. I think it's yeah, it's weird because you just get like, it's just, I think and it's impossible to go in this direction, because companies are always going to favor the dumb creators, because they can be manipulated, they can be bought without realizing they're being bought, and they can be like twisted to help market things. They're just free marketing at the end of the day. Like, they're never gonna, like, Square Enix have not spoken to me since I played Rebirth. They used to email me all the time talking to me about this and that. They just don't anymore. I just get the automated fucking, like, news emails now. I don't get any personal stuff anymore. And I think it's because I was critical of Rebirth. Like, it just, if it wasn't, then it was a fucking coincidence. But, like, it is kind of crazy to me that happened. Like, they invited me out to their office. I played Rebirth. I chatted with them. And I think they got a measure of me. Like, I think they understood what the way I was going to come at creating this video. But, you know, I made it. I was very critical. I didn't let the trip there sway me at all. I think I was still really, like, to be honest, too lenient on it. And they haven't spoken to me since. And that's, yeah, like, you know, and that's why a lot of people who get invited to things, they're just going to be more positive because they want to keep getting invited to things because it's cool, and then it pays your bills, and then you make money, and then things are good. And not a lot of people have the luxury of being able to be incredibly critical and still pay their bills, because it's just not how it works. You have to be positive, you have to churn things out, you have to be able to go to these events for free, you have to get games for free so that you can save money so you can make more money. I'm lucky that I don't have to do that, but most people, you know, really hope Nomura saw your reactions to the game, personally. Nomura will make you pay for Kingdom Hearts 4. I've never had Kingdom Hearts for free. They've never given me the Kingdom Hearts for free. I don't know why. Like, I got Final Fantasy 15, 16, and 7 Remake and 7 Rebirth for free. They sent me 7 Remake 4 fucking times. They sent me Remake Original, Remake Intergrade, Remake Epic Games, and Remake on Steam. I have all of those. They sent me all of those, but they will never send me a Kingdom Hearts. I didn't get Kingdom Hearts 3, I didn't get Remind, and I didn't get Melody of Memory either. I don't understand. I don't understand why. And that's the thing, I like Kingdom Hearts more. Why would they not give it to me? I wonder if it's a Disney thing. I don't know. Maybe. Nomura doesn't like me personally. Yeah, probably. I listen to Last Stand Media, and they always talk about that with the industry and how it's all inbred. Yeah, I mean, Last Stand Media, again, that's another good source of, like, gaming, you know, opinion-based, review-based stuff. Like, when you listen to Colin or Chris or Matty, to an extent. I think Matty's a bit more biased in there, but, like, Matty's still good. I mean, I love Matty. I think he's great. But I do think, I mean, especially with something like Fallout, right? I think his Starfield review was pretty good. Like, I think he was trying to be lenient because he knows his audience just want him to say it's good because they will be disappointed if a new Bethesda game is bad. But I think he was decently critical of Starfield, and I like Starfield probably more than he does. So, you know, and Starfield wasn't very good, but I really liked it. Which is like but that's like every Bethesda game ever made. Like, it's not very good, but I like it a lot. I think most people, like, post Skyrim, most people have been pretty critical of Bethesda, though. Like, Fallout 4, Fallout 76, and Starfield have all been, like, people generally don't like all of those. Skyrim was the last one that everyone really liked, and it's because of it. Like, vibes do a lot of heavy lifting. I said this before, but, you know. Combat consumers, I think it's like mentioned earlier, they have just a hard time hearing criticism about things they like because they think it invalidates in some way their love for that thing. So I latch on to reviews as criticism and have the same opinion, disregard the ones that don't. Yeah, true. And that's the thing, that's another thing, is like they're putting people's opinions on a pedestal like it fucking matters. Like, I always try to say this in my critiques, is that, like, it does not matter what I think. It matters to me, and I'm going to put it out there because I have a platform, but it doesn't matter to your enjoyment of the thing. You can understand everything like, you can watch my God of War Ragnarok video and understand everything I'm saying and being like, oh, I get it, but I still love it, and that's fine. You're allowed to do that. That's good, actually. That's better, to be honest. That's, like, the best outcome, is that my criticism doesn't invalidate how you feel or change how you feel, but you understand my perspective. That's all I want. All I want is people to understand what I think. It's just to be like, oh, I get it. I don't feel that way, but, like, I totally get why you feel that way. That's all I want. It's when people come out the other end being like, no, you're wrong, don't get it. I'm like, how? How do you not even get it? How do you not even understand why I would feel like this? That's what's crazy to me. People have issues with Nomura, but I really don't think he's someone who doesn't care about the projects he leads. I don't think Nomura is the sole problem with Final Fantasy VII, the remakes. I think that Nomura... it's not that he doesn't care, because he obviously does. I think part of Remake and Rebirth and why they fucked it up, is that it's just so many people with different creative visions. I think that's one of the reasons why. But on top of that, I think Nomura's idea of Final Fantasy VII and what he wants to do with it, just what he wants to do with like the way he views the things he makes is just so weird. And, like, it works when he has a project like Kingdom Hearts, obviously, but like, you look at Advent Children, it's like Nomura, it's kind of a miss for you there, to be honest with you. But yeah, Colin is kind of biased with Sony though, like 65% of the time. He's better though recently, especially with Insomniac leaks and the stuff Sony was doing behind the scenes. Right, yeah. He is, yeah, I mean, he is. I mean, he has a PlayStation podcast, so it's like, fair enough, I guess. But if people go into that knowing, then it's like, yeah, you know, that's okay. I think it's just like with Colin never really, like, hypes up a game. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Colin get, like, hyped. Like, I don't think he's one of those kinds of guys, like, oh, I'm so hyped, oh my god. Like, that's just not very Colin to me. Like, he'll be like, this game looks really cool. And, like, yeah, he might have bias there, but it's never, like, just over-the-top hype bait, which I think is, you know, valuable. I genuinely think the only opinions that matter to me are, like, people I actually know, and that more comes from I love this thing and I'm bummed that we can't love it together perspective. Right. Yeah, for sure. But usually you always find at least one, like, I don't think I've ever had a situation where everyone I actually know is the complete opposite opinion of me. There's at least got to be one person that's like, no, I get it, I agree with you. So I don't think there's any situation or any game or anything in particular where I don't at least have someone that's, like, on the same page and, like, we get it together sort of thing. Even if, you know, a few people disagree or whatever. Yeah, that reaction picture of the world of pure white is really funny. Oh my god. I think if games are going to be remade, they shouldn't be remade by the original creators. If you're looking for a different angle for an old game, you should put it in the hands of people who were influenced by the original, and then they could take it in a new direction. Maybe. I mean, I just think games shouldn't be remade, to be honest. But then maybe I'm wrong. I think maybe it's because there's just so much room for them to be bad. There's just so much room for them to be so bad that it's just so scary, and it's like, I just rather not. But then you look at a game like this, and I have to assume this is good. And so it's like, okay, that's cool, because that then gets people in on the thing that I loved in the past, that they wouldn't have played otherwise, and they understand it fundamentally the same way that I do. I think that's the thing with the remake, is it needs to convey the same thematic significance. And it needs to resonate in the same way with someone. If it does that, then the job's done, because it means they relate the thing to a particular theme or feeling that is correct. Right? So it's like, assuming, right, that I finish Persona 3 and I understand it the same way that you understand it, then that's good. That's nothing but good. Whereas, if I have a like, this is the thing, right? If me and George, when all 3 parts of Remake are done, if we sit down on Horsey and Fox and we talk about what Final Fantasy VII means, the way I look at it is going to be completely different to the way he does, because the themes of the fucking Remake project are not the same fucking themes. It's not going to resonate the same way. It's not going to mean the same thing. It's not going to make you feel the same things, because it's just not, it's not even doing the same thing, which means it's not even a remake. It's just another thing with the original thing it's just another thing wearing Final Fantasy VII skin. That's all it is. Whereas if this is good, I have to assume then it is Persona 3. It's conveying what that means, what it like physically, like what it means to be Persona 3. It's conveying that. Whereas Remake does not convey what Final Fantasy VII means. I mean, look, I love Reload, but if I had the power to erase it in an instant and would have just ported the original to modern consoles, that's crazy. See, that's just that seems petty and just like silly. That's just silly. Because if it's conveying the same themes, then it's conveying what Persona 3 means, and there's no issues there. Like, I think I don't know, I guess I always bring it back around to Assassin's Creed 1, because that's the thing that I have this kind of connection to. That's the one game that I feel so strongly about every single part of being intentional, and I'm like, okay, what if they remade that like Persona 3 Reload? So it has, you know, better graphics, they alter some mechanics to be like more user-friendly, I guess. Assuming that's like something they've done here, I don't know if they have. You know, they removed, like, what was it, the fatigue system, which is a thing that I'm sure if I had the connection to Persona 3 that I do to AC1, that would probably annoy me, probably. So it's like, you know, it's difficult to say. I'm thinking about, like, what conceivably could they change about AC1 that would make me go, that's fine, and I do not mind they've changed that? The graphics, I guess. As long as they retain the artistic vision, I don't mind. You'd have to keep the color grading, you'd have to keep the atmosphere. But you can't make it photorealistic, because that's not what the game looks like. Although I'm trying to think of a justification for why would that matter, and it really wouldn't. But I think it creates a dissonance. I think if you actually, do you know? No, actually, I don't know. I think if you were to remake it, I think what would actually make it quite cool graphically is if you made the modern day photorealistic, but you made the animus more stylized. More like a Ghost of Tsushima type graphical approach. Not obviously not in the same way, because that looks gorgeous and like attractive, whereas Assassin's Creed's supposed to look like dingy. But I think that would be quite, because I mean that is what they do. So because it's sort of like the past has color grading specific to each city, and it has this stylization to it. Not as much, but you look at the modern day and it's very it's more bleak, it's more washed out, the camera's closer, and it has film grain on the screen. It's supposed to make itself look more grounded, more real, more just this is real life. And then you go in the animus, the camera pulls back, everything is the colorization of everything is different. You remove the like nothing, like you don't, it's not washed out, it is very like indulgent in the colors of each city. So if they change the climbing speed, no, because okay, two reasons. One, because Assassin's Creed 2 increased the climbing speed, and that makes it an intrinsic like difference, because you go from AC1 to AC2, and if you make Altair climb as fast as Ezio does, you remove that difference between the two. And it's like Levantine assassins are so methodical and precise and like heavy, and that's how it feels. Whereas Ezio is quick and he's sharp, and that's how he plays. So it conveys both of them, but also it conveys like the difference between the way the Brotherhood was taught to like act in those different periods. So I think that like that is a major part of it. It's another reason why in Revelations, the Altair sections in Revelations, the only good part is the writing. Everything else sucks, because like the color grading is not there. It doesn't look like Masyaf. The music isn't there because it's just Revelations music. The voice acting sucks, but also the combat, the assassination techniques, the way Altair moves. He just moves like Ezio. He can do like the fucking climb leap and shit. He can do ledge assassinations. He can fight with his hidden blade. He can do combo chains. And it's like, that's wrong. That's not how that fucking works. That's especially the fucking assassination techniques, because he literally writes a codex page later in his life that has new assassination techniques that Ezio then learns from. Like, Ezio can't do ledge assassinations and air assassinations until he learns it in the codex page. So Altair doing it in the Revelations memories, oh man, I hate it. I hate it, dude. It's so annoying. So, like, yeah, that would actually really bother me. Climbing speed should be methodical. And also, the thing with that is the reason they made the climbing speed faster in AC2 is because the buildings are higher. So, it makes sense that you would want to get to them quicker. And if you have these really slow, methodical climb speed, it just doesn't work very well. So, Altair climbing slow is because the buildings are way lower. And it encourages the use of ejects and stringing that together to be able to climb higher. That's the point. So it would make it particularly worse, because the game is designed in such a way that normal climbing is so slow that it's like, just learn to be good at it. Eject, use your catch ledge, like get to the building as quick as you can. Whereas Ezio is like, well, you can just go straight up, because they made it more mainstream, because they were like, oh, let's just make it more accessible, and they just do that every single entry until it's watered down to the point that we're at now. Every single game does it. Every single game waters it down and goes, oh, people didn't find this accessible, oh, we'll change it. And that would bother me. I think there's levels of like egregiousness to what would bother me with an AC1 remake. Because like there's big things like not color grading the cities properly. That's like, that would be a huge issue. Climbing, not as big of an issue, but still I'd be like, that's not great, because I think people would immediately be like, oh, this is so much better, it's so much quicker. But people don't really understand that like it's supposed to be slow. It's supposed to be. That's the point. But also, like, combat should stay the same too. If you made it Brotherhood combat, oh no, that's so wrong. If you allowed him to fight with his hidden blade, like, no. If you allowed him to disarm, like, it's just not, no. Oh, that would be so bad. Oh my god. Oh, if you allowed him to just blend with any crowd. Oh my god, that would be so bad. Dude, it'd be so bad. Oh my god, the AC1 remake's gonna be so bad. Could you imagine if it was, like, authentic and, like, they didn't change anything? That would be kind of insane. If, like, I've said this before, but if they did that, I think I would have to drop everything and play it. I think I would have to. I think if they made it authentic and they didn't change anything, they just made it, like, graphically better, and, like, removed jank where, like, sometimes the snap block just didn't work and it, like, kills you because it just didn't work properly. Like, stuff like that, where it's, like, obvious glitches that just aren't, you know, that just are making the game significantly worse and not allowing the potential of it to shine. But yeah. Is there any way you could change the combat? Like, is there any way I specifically would, or do you mean, is there any way, like, could they possibly change the combat? What do you mean? Hell, if anyone's played these games, I'd love a sort of successor to Sly Cooper games that has a more AC1 formula of finding your own leads to pull in for big highs. I really need to play those games at some point. I've heard plenty of good things. People always ask me, they're like, oh, you should play Sly Cooper. Like, it's such a random game that I've never really thought of playing before, but, you know. Like, that I would find satisfying. Is there anything I can think of that they could change that would make the combat that I would like? Honestly, I don't think so. I think it's all really perfected, like the way that dodging is balanced with enemies that will break your defense. That's good. The way that grabbing leaves you open. The way the combos work is great. The counter window being smaller depending on which weapon you're using. I think it's good. And it also, by being the way that it is, it encourages flight instead of fight, which is the point. So I like that. I think Altair die when it hits by an enemy. Oh, put it back to, like, the original Jade Raymond demo. I agree with that, by the way. Bugs should not be fixed. See, I agree with the principle of it, because there are some bugs that are, like, part of the experience. And it formulates your attachment to a game. And so it's like, you know, that's kind of, like, intrinsically part of the game now, is that bug. Like, there's certain, like, when you see, like, a new remaster come out, people will try one of the classic bugs, and if it still works, everyone's like, oh my god, the bug still works, let's go! And that's, like, good and fun. People like that. But I think, I mean, it's obviously a personal preference for me, but I do think there are some bugs in Assassin's Creed 1 where I'm like, I don't know, man. Just don't need it. I would prefer if it was gone. Like, you know. Like I do think when you sometimes in AC1 when you do a jump, the snap block targeting doesn't work perfectly and you will take damage or die. That does happen sometimes. Not that often. Like I don't know. It's not even that common. Like 1 in 40 jumps maybe will come off wrong. So it's not even like a major issue that happens that often, but when it does, it's so annoying. And it ruins your flow, and it completely breaks momentum, and it's like, that just sucks. It only works to make the game suck. And I could come at this with, okay, it actually enhances the feeling of... it actually enhances, like, the feeling of the puppeteering inputs. Like, it allows for that control of Desmond using the Animus to feel more real and tangible when it fucks up, because it's like, this is not a null input. Like, that's the same reason I feel like the horses feel so stiff in Assassin's Creed 1. Which I said before, is like where you're controlling Altair, you're not controlling the horse, and you're doing it through a puppeteering input in an animus. So it makes sense. You're controlling Altair, and that's why when you press the gallop button, the horse doesn't start galloping right away, but Altair does flick the reins right away, which means there is a slight delay input between the horse moving and the buttons you press, but that's because you're controlling Altair and not the horse, which I think is good, which makes the horse feel sluggish, which isn't intuitive, but it's better for the game overall. You know what I mean? Which I didn't talk about in the video, but, you know. I genuinely do not think there is much I would change about AC1. There's nothing I would change about AC1. That's the thing. They can't get this remake right. They can't, which is why I know it's safe to say if they get it right, I'll play it. Because they will not. There's no instance. No matter how authentic they be, they're not going to get it as authentic as I need it to be to want to play it. So, I don't know. We should keep playing the video game, though. I think. I need to grab a drink, though. We'll finish this conversation. Oh my god. Like you said before, how you can love a game even if the gameplay isn't the best. Encyclopedia is very much a series escalated hugely because of its insanely charming characters and surprising style of writing. Yeah, I'll have to give it a go at some point. It's another thing on my, you know, backlog list of things that one day I'll give it a go. Oh, there you are. I was taking a quick look up ahead. Here you go. I picked up on this while I picked this up while I was at it. Thank you so much. Why does she only have... Where's her arm? Oh, they're behind her bag. It seems like you all met up safely. Thank you for scouting ahead. Oh my god. Plug it. Oh yeah, everyone should go follow me on Backlogged. Everyone should follow me on Backlogged. Everyone should follow me. What game would you remake? I've said this, but if I were to remake, like, I think bad games should get remade. That's my take on remakes.
We can use it now. I'm still setting up situation. It'll take a little more time.
I would remake like Sonic 06. Wait, what was the trophy? I didn't see it. Shit. Oh. Damn.
Now's the time. Ice doesn't seem to have any effect. Pull the trigger.
Final Fantasy VIII remake.
Should I scan on this enemy?
Man, my opinion is I just don't even know anymore. Because I'm thinking about it, and now I'm like, oh, but what about people who really like Final Fantasy VIII how it is? It would suck for them to have it completely changed. Even though I think it's bad. Whereas, like, I think it's universally agreed something like Sonic 06 just is bad. Like, I don't think there's anyone out here who's justifying the bugs in Sonic 06. Or the level design in Sonic 06. Like, no one's justifying that shit. People like it despite its flaws, rather than, like, actually like the flaws. So I think those are the games I would want to remake. The games that are, like, universally agreed upon as just, like, pieces of shit.
I learned that haiku in Junpei-san.
Here he goes again, teaching I guess more useless stuff.
Nice. Shrouded Assassin? Oh my god. I want Nomura on a Final Fantasy IX remake. Sorry, the Final Fantasy IX remake. That would genuinely... That could bring an end to me, I think, actually.
I've already scanned this one.
Ready to switch in.
Leader, go for it.
What to do?
Final Fantasy was a mistake. Except for the good ones, they weren't.
Welcome,
I bought a PlayStation and Final Fantasy IX and a CRT so that I can play it, the very original version of it. My issue currently though is that I need to get a universal remote for my for the TV because I can't change the channel.
We beat them to a pulp, as they say.
But once I can, I'm gonna be unstoppable.
Oh, stairs!
Nice. Yeah, I should also grab Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Play the original Final Fantasy VII. I'm not sure. See, the thing is, I'm not sure there's anything else on PS1. There would be that I would like to play the original version of that I don't also want to stream, which means I would have to emulate it anyway.
We'd never find our way out. Oh God. Now I can't stop thinking about it.
Oh God, this is huge.
Enemy spotted.
Tomb Raider. Oh, Tomb Raider. Yeah, true.
We'll be able to scan the enemy soon. What should I do?
What am I doing? What are they weak to? Oh, let's fucking go. There's no chance in any universe Final Fantasy IX Remake is somehow less faithful than 7 remakes. Unless Nomura's on the project. Yeah, true. Get a PS2 and play KH1. I could do that. That's true. I'll probably just slowly rack up, like, a bunch of old consoles. And just play, like, a ton of old games. I think that'd be really fun. I'd love to get, like, a, you know, an NES or something. Play, like, Final Fantasy 1. That'd be fucking fun as hell. How does Persona 3 compare to 5 so far? I think the major takeaway I have for Persona 3 compared to 5 is that I find it to be a lot more focused, which I really like. But wait, what is that? Let me try this. Ah, no.
Give 'em hell.
I just realized my premise of Final Fantasy 15 Remake was the same events happening, but something deeper happening. But Nomura has nicked that idea. Oh. Classic. Classic. I can't even begin to imagine what a Final Fantasy 9 Remake would be like.
What is optimal?
I imagine it will just be the same. I think what 9 Remake will be is going to be more akin to this, I imagine.
No shadows detected.
I also think it will probably... the biggest point of contention I have
resuming exploration
in predicting 9 Remake is what they'll do combat-wise. Whether they'll go real-time, action focused, or whether they'll whether they'll keep it turn-based. I feel like they keep it turn-based, and I think it'll be a way smaller scale like release. But that might be me coping. Imagine if it's like 16. God, that would be so bad. To me, I feel like I feel like 9 is obviously, like, every Final Fantasy is popular. It's Final Fantasy. But I just don't think Final Fantasy 9 justifies a huge Final Fantasy 7 style remake. I just don't think it does. And to me, it feels like it'll be a lot more of a smaller scale remake. That'll still be marketed like loads, but I just think that there's a precedent for what modern Final Fantasy VII would look like, because it's never gone away, right? Because we've had the compilation, and why can't I pick that? Oh, that's not. I thought it was something on the ground. Because we've had the compilation, and because we've had, you know, obviously we've had like Advent Children and stuff. There is like precedence for what Final Fantasy VII looks like in the modern era. So it's like, okay, it has to look like that. They have to look like real people. They have to be, you know, grounded and realistic looking. That's what Final Fantasy VII looks like now. So it makes sense that Remake would go down that route. Whereas there's no precedence for what a modern Final Fantasy IX would look like outside of like some appearances in Dissidia, which is usually just a pretty faithful, you know, realization of their character, just sort of in slightly better graphics. Because Dissidia is also kind of stylized too. So I think Final Fantasy IX, I imagine they'll keep it more, because I can't imagine they would go down the route of, oh, it's got to look realistic, like super like realistic characters. Could you imagine that? Could you fucking imagine if Final Fantasy IX looked realistic? That's insane.
Do this. Yes, for my friends.
Oh, Ellie.
I'm ready anytime.
What are they weak to again? Fire and ice. Okay, I'm just gonna go with the Theurgy. Yeah, we're just in Tartarus right now, so.
Enemy defeated. You're doing great, Yukari-chan.
I do, yeah, I also agree about, like, to me, I don't know, man. I just, like, I would like to see that. Like, I feel like they're not going to do, because if it's smaller scale, I feel like they're not going to want to make it an exclusive. I do feel like that's probably a safe bet, that they're going to just, it's going to be multi-platform.
Only 2 left. You got this.
Whereas 7 Remake and Rebirth is like, that's a huge release. Sony's gonna fucking want that. Whereas Final Fantasy IX, I feel like it'll be smaller scale. It's not gonna be anywhere near as big of a project. And I imagine they'll release it on every platform. But yeah. Yeah, but Dissidia is still stylized though. Like, Dissidia doesn't completely alter Zidane to look, I don't know. Maybe yeah, I suppose like Kuja especially like looks kind of a bit. They don't look quite as like these little like chibi little fellas anymore, I guess. But if they remake Final Fantasy IX, there's no way they're gonna go with the Dissidia style of look, are they? Because that's not like what defined Final Fantasy IX, so like I feel like it'll be more of a remaster than a remake, but in the way where it like is like completely redone visually. But like that's just how I imagine it, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm right, because the only reason I think that is because there's no precedence for the alternative. But I don't know. I just feel like that, like, it just makes sense. You have it be the same game, it's got the same combat. I imagine there's some things they would change. But oh my god, this fucking Adobe, I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. Okay? Jesus.
You'll have to try something else. Yes, this is your chance for an all-out attack.
I just think what would look, I mean, look, visually, the Memoria project looked really good visually. I think there's some parts of the design that I think you would need to alter, and I think Square Enix being Square Enix and, you know, having the original artworks and stuff would get it looking a lot more like accurate and refined, but on the whole, the Memoria project visually is like, that's pretty good. You know, that's a pretty good art style. It's pretty faithful to the original, just with like, you know, pretty lighting and pretty graphics. I'm like, that's cool. That's cool. I'd be happy if it looked like that, but I don't think I want it to be like over-the-shoulder third-person gameplay. I don't think I want that. I don't know if I want that. I'm pretty sure I have Zio on another Persona. Okay, let's grab these chests. What would you do if a game released without pretty graphics in 2024? I'd break the disc in half. Look, there's nothing intrinsically wrong with nice graphics. You liked the graphics in Reload, so... Okay, how the fuck do I get out of here now? Oh my god, he just got me. Shit. Wait, you can use the shortcut? What shortcut? What the fuck are you talking about? When you bring up the map. Wait, you can teleport to the exit if you found the exit. Holy shit. I didn't know that. That's crazy. That's crazy info. Oh, I didn't know that was even in Mementos. Well, I don't remember that. Fuck it, let's go with this. Nice. Ooh. Oh, let's get rid of this one. We don't need that. Wait, so if I press... Oh, no, that's L. That's not the right one. Go to the next floor. Oh! Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Okay, I need a pee. Use Sulfid Aura. Fuka's skills. Sulfid Aura is a support skill that automatically raises the defense and accuracy / evasion of the whole party leading into combat. Effect duration lasts between floors, but will be cancelled after entering battle. It is best utilised before decisive battles and key encounters. That's everyone's abilities and abilities of the battle. How do I do that?
Hello.
Oh. Wait, actually, no, hang on.
Yes.
Let's go back down to the bottom and save. How's Tartarus compared to Mementos? Mechanically, fairly similar. Why'd I just go in that way? That was really weird. But I think I like Tartarus more because it's the main way you engage with combat. I think they care more to make it interesting. Whereas obviously in Persona 5, Mementos is like a side thing. Not a side thing, it is important to do it. Obviously you have to do it, but like, it's not the core way, so it's like a bit more of like a on the back burner type thing. Whereas I think Tartarus is obviously it's because it's the main way you engage with the combat and everything. I think it's a lot more thoughtful. Right, hold on. I'm gonna go pee, and then I will be back in a minute. See you soon. I should really fill up this extra space we have here on the right because it's because I don't have chat anymore. It just looks really weird, like Ethan pointed out. Obviously, like, if there was chat, this wouldn't look weird at all. Anyway, back in a minute.
Hi fellas, sorry about that. I got a business email that I really wanted to respond to. I'm trying to get an ad for my next video because that spending 4 months working on a Black Flag video, you know, believe it or not,
Thank you for
wasn't the best financial decision that you can make. Although it has made Patreon do very well, which I hugely appreciate because that helps long term. But so yeah, I'm trying to get a sponsorship, so I want to reply to that as soon as possible. But I'm back now. We're good. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Flash. Thank you for the 36 months. I like to think Elle will eventually walk in the kitchen. There's a giant black coffin in there, but she also has the potential. Okay.
Yes.
That'd be great, Fuka. Alright, let's go. Hey Mario, what's going on? It's one of your epic emotes. I saw those on Twitter, they look really cool. I'm a big fan of those. The enemy is strong. Please make sure you're ready before fighting. What kind of persona would Elva have? That really long dog. The really long dog.
Hell yeah! Let's get cracking.
It's a strong one. Be on your guard.
Music is musicking.
Nice reflexes, you Yukari-chan.
For real?
Nice reflexes, Yukari-chan.
Thanks for joining my business here, James. Can't wait to start the Two Beams podcast soon. Oh my god, I can't wait either.
I am ready anytime. Show you my power.
Persona.
Thank goodness.
What to do?
Now it's time for a counterattack.
I love the big snake one.
In this
I
situation,
know whose persona that would be. Oh no!
You dodged it. That's our leader.
Thunder and ice.
Shot me now. Suck on that.
Inugami, yeah, that's the one.
Knocked down. Wait, this is bad, isn't it?
Imagine if you got inflicted with fear, what would you do?
Yukari-chan, don't let the fear get to you.
it is time. Palladium.
Okay, I need to use... Oh, you're joking! Oh wait, I can do this. Ah, fuck.
Didn't work.
You've got to be having me on right now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, dude, it's so over.
Special attack. Ultimate. Taste some. Watch this.
That's a knockdown from Junpei-kun.
Let's see. There.
Appreciate it.
Hey!
Our leader's in danger.
Don't worry.
This should work.
Thanks. Here we go.
What a fucking idiot.
This should help.
Dude, this is the most scuffed fight I've ever done.
Yukari-chan, don't
What's
let the fear
next?
get to you.
Let's go!
Activating. Persona, engage.
Should I scan on this enemy?
Oh, thank God.
The enemy.
Jesus Christ. Somewhat worked with this one earbud, and this guy was in my office for like 10 minutes talking to me about being in a bike gang and how he's killed people. And he just told me he had a good talk with me. What?
I have to do this.
What the fuck?
Times like these call for this. That's it. Enemy down.
Oh, you bitch. Someone needs to cure her right now.
Oh no, this doesn't look good.
Now's my chance!
Oh my god, no. Junpei. Oh my god, no, it was me. Oh god.
You've been knocked down.
Orders unclear.
Oh my god, dude.
Unit item.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
What to do?
Let's do it.
I last saved before I came into the boss, so...
Two in a row. That's a win for the
Nailed it.
team. Good job, everyone.
I want myself a different ice pack on this new, so I had to watch him for the standard 10 to 15 minutes and just kind of yapped about being a deviant.
Greetings.
So stupid. Oh my god. I've had to fucking also order, by the way, a replacement case for Final Fantasy IX because the one I ordered is like fucking falling apart. But it's okay. Let's keep exploring.
Yes.
Affirmative. The Tartarus may be a colossal tower. With constant incremental progress, we will gradually reach our objective. A journey of 1,000 miles begins by first treading without fear, as they say. Do they say that? I guess you sure know some unusual phrases. Where did you learn about them? I have a daily academic regimen. Just the other day, Junpei-san taught me how to write haikus. Oh my Tartarus, dark, decrepit Tartarus. Why are you so tall? Now that's what I call charming.
Hey, doesn't that...
A replacement case sounds like an oxymoron. A replacement case.
Hey!
Does it? Replacement case. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What even is this so-called potential? Like, it's only...
What do you think of the replacement case allegations? No, not the replacement case allegations.
The enemy lost her on a roll.
Here we go.
Ammunition loaded. Weapons free.
Someone dug up the replacement allegations, the replacement cases, old tweets. Fuck. I do think it's a shame getting into battle cuts off what they were saying. Yeah, I end up missing the dialogue also. But I could just like not get into battle.
Is that treasure?
But I don't. I don't not get into battle. I can't help it.
Tear yourself. You can do it.
Ba-dow, ba-da-dow, ba-dow. Ba-dow, ba-dow, bow, dow.
Well executed. Down. Her leader took one out. Enemies defeated. Good work out there.
Beautiful.
Target eliminated.
The Dunny dialogue's my favourite.
Resuming the operation.
What would you do if you were resuming the operation? What would you do if you were activating combat
We'll
mode?
take down our enemies with
Do you think Aegis activates combat mode? I think she does.
This doesn't seem to have any effect. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. Help me! Hey, that's just unfair.
I'll give him hell. Persona!
Activating. Persona.
Funny edit I saw of someone putting in the crisis score activating combat mode when your current calls Junpei and Ace defective.
Now's the time.
That's what the fuck does bro think he's doing?
That's our leader.
Oh nice.
That's 2 knockdowns by Junpei-kun.
What's the plan?
I finally started playing Octopath Traveler 2 again recently, which has been fun. I feel like it's finally clicking for me. Because I kind of like got turned off it because all the party don't really talk to each other when you do their like chapters and their arcs and stuff. You have like the little like, I don't know, they're kind of like Tales of Arise skits, like in between or whatever, but like when you go and start a fucking mission, it's like nobody's there but the character that it's for, and it kind of sucks a bit. But now I know that's the case, it doesn't bother me that much.
We've got the upper hand in this situation.
I'm kind of just enjoying it.
Help me!
What to do?
Well executed.
So what else do I do? What are they weak to? Fire and lightning.
That's it. Enemy
What's next?
Switch to you. Should be accustomed to JRPGs without party members talking to each other. Your favorite game of all time is like that. Wait, what are you talking about? My favorite game of all time is not a JRPG. Final Fantasy 16. It's also not a JRPG. It's also not my favorite game of all time, Flash. I'm sorry you don't understand the nuance of having a lot of issues with the thing but still liking parts of it regardless. It doesn't have to be so binary.
Down the stairs.
It does have redeeming qualities, though. It does. You're just too blinded by your hatred to see them. Like, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it.
Is that treasure?
A lot of people would say that, I think it's something that I don't like. Something that I really don't like. Well, I fucking like Rebirth. Even people that don't like it be like, oh, this is a redeeming factor. But I'm like, don't care. Doesn't matter. I don't care that you think it has a redeeming factor. That probably is true, but I don't care. Irrelevant. So I get it. I get it. I get it. It's just that, you know, there's nuance to things. Sometimes you really hate something, sometimes you just don't. I can't pretend that I do. I need to sort my personas out. I really need to go. I think I might have to do it off screen because I can't concentrate while I'm streaming and it's going to take me a while. I think I need to go through and just sort my personas out and make sure I've got like a solid loadout because it's just a kind of a clusterfuck right now. I think comparing 16 to 7 Rebirth, I hate 7 Rebirth more. I think Rebirth, as in terms of a video game, is probably better. But I hate it more. I have stronger feelings in general for Rebirth than I do for 16. I don't like 16 more than I hate Rebirth. Whoa, what's that? Please get a little closer to it for me. I can, yeah. What the hell's this? Mysterious readings seem to be coming from this door. Could this be the door Elizabeth was talking about? I should check it out. Oh yeah! I sent shadows beyond that door as well. If you plan on entering, please proceed with caution. Alright. Okay, please go ahead and open the door. Ooh. This place is... It feels different in here compared to the outside. The atmosphere is unstable and the walls look like they're rippling. My powers aren't working very well here. I can at least tell that it's not a very large area, but please be careful. Oh yeah, look, no map. Who are you? I detect a shadow ahead. It seems to be a very powerful one. It looks like we have no choice but to fight it if we want to keep going. Nah, no. Sorry about that. I'm not powerful enough. Oh, I have to. Oh, no! Okay.
Alright.
Time to do this.
What should I do?
That's crazy. What do you mean, besides the Tifa stuff, there's nothing in Rebirth that you fundamentally hate? What? The whole game is like shit that I fundamentally hate. The whole thing just shits on Final Fantasy VII from start to finish.
It'll take a little more time. Help me!
Fucking the way they treat Red, the whole of Cosmo Canyon, the weird thing with the fucking G tribe. Oh my god, what a fucking shit game. God, that game was terrible. Oh my goodness, dude. Ah. Wait, how do you do this? After using physical skills. Ah. See, I don't find 16 as more offensive at all. I just don't. Like, the most offensive part of 16 is the fact that it's just not a JRPG, but like, That's crazy. I just don't. I cannot imagine playing 16 and going, "Oh, the music is fundamentally offensive." What the fuck are you talking about?
That hit a weakness. You did it, Tycoon. Activating. This is my duty.
This thing's getting fucking battered around right now. Oh no. Well, that was fucking horrendous.
Let's see.
Too bad you're going down. Lol. See, that's bad faith, because you know Prelude is not the only track they use. It is a track they use frequently. But it's absolutely not the only track they use. It's literally not. I could literally go through it and show you that it is not. They just use it often. And even so, who cares? That doesn't determine the quality of a game. The amount of variety in music. What are you talking about? That is such a crazy hill to die on. It's not even true. You're making it up. Treasure chest. I want this one. Nice. You're just wrong, I'm sorry. You're just wrong. But look, I'm not here to argue about 16. It's not that good. I'm not here to defend Final Fantasy. Don't trick me into defending Final Fantasy 16.
What?
Search through the entire floor. Oh, I can see the floor layout. Makes it easy for me to guide you now. Monad doors. Sometimes a monad door will appear in Tartarus. Defeating the special enemy inside will trigger a special shuffle time where major arcana cards can appear more frequently. Defeating special enemies will also reveal the layout of the current floor and the floor directly above it once you exit through the door. The monad door is an unstable contraption. When one appears on a floor, the door will lose its power and become inaccessible if you move to another floor, even if you return using a teleporter on the same day. Oh. Please return here. I'd like to go through what we know about that door. Luckily, there's been a teleporter nearby. If you say so. For fuck's sake, man. I was fucking busy.
for some action.
No effect on this Alright, here I go.
I have not encountered the Reaper, no. But I did fight it in Persona 5.
This, you're finished. Enemy defeated. You're doing great, Yukari-chan.
I'm ready to rock. Can't stop me now. Suck on that.
I really want to make a video on Final Fantasy 16 one day. A big critique about all of its pitfalls and stuff. I think it's really fun. I was thinking today as well, I really would love to make a video on fucking Halo Infinite again. A look back at Halo Infinite one day. Not a top priority or anything, but... Yeah, they just never did any more stories in Infinite. It's really bad. James, when is the Tomb Raider video coming out? James, was the AC Rage video coming out? You know. I hope I do the Tomb Raider video this year, but it keeps getting further away from me. Like, the fact that we are, you know, closer to May than we are the start of fucking April now. Which means we're very close to being halfway through the year. Because before you know it, it'll be June. Which is fucking insane. And I've made well, technically I've made 2 videos. Because Dark Souls video. But like... will the game let me continue on? Or is it going to get mad at me? You are a bitch. You're a fucking bitch.
Rare treasure chest located.
Someone with a Marble Saga I don't even know what that is. Oh, soon. I love it. James, when are you coming out? Good question. That was the point of Infinite. It was supposed to be the platform for Halo for the next 10 years, but it absolutely killed it. Which is really funny. I hope the same thing happens to Assassin's Creed when they bring out Assassin's Creed, Nexus? No, that's the VR. What the fuck is their platform called? Is it Infinity? Is it Assassin's Creed Infinity? Like, Halo Infinite. It is Infinity, isn't it? Yeah. I hope that kills it. I hope that completely kills Assassin's Creed, because it's like this one game. But also, you're like, you're gonna buy Infinity, but then from Infinity, you're just going to have to pay full price for every game anyway. So, it means Infinity's going to come out, you're going to buy... I assume you buy, or is it like a subscription? Like, what is Infinity? What even is it? Because it's a platform, and then they release AC games as part of AC Infinity. Which I imagine will work like... like when you buy Valhalla... and then you get Siege of Paris and the Druids and the Ragnarok and stuff. It's like their DLC packs. But you have AC Infinity, which I imagine will have like modern day. And then on that you like decide to buy Red, Hex, the multiplayer game. I feel like. It's gonna work like the Hitman reboots. So, like... But with the Hitman reboots, it's like you buy Hitman 1, and then you buy Hitman 2, and Hitman 2 also includes all of Hitman 1, and then you buy Hitman 3, and you can play all of Hitman 1 and 2 on Hitman 3. So is it going to be like, you buy Infinity? What is Infinity, though? Like, what's the point of it if you'll just have to buy the games anyway? Like, the games are still separately used to access them all content in a single application, I think. Does that make any fucking sense, though? Like, what's the point of that? I feel like there's no point of that.
I feel like there's got to be a reason for doing that, like something else they add to it that makes it why would you do that? Because then it just works as a Ubisoft Connect launcher, but on Xbox and PlayStation. Is there like a business reason why they would want you to launch Red through Infinity and not just through Xbox? What else is on Infinity that makes it... Because Halo Infinite is like, oh, this is the base game, and we're just going to keep adding on to Halo Infinite. Whereas AC Infinity is not a game that they're just going to keep adding different stuff to. It is a platform for games to exist on. So what is Infinity independent of those? There's got to be something, right? There's got to be, yeah, some sort of connection, something you earn that is exclusive to Infinity. So it's like you accumulate stuff. So if you play Red and you play Hex and you play, you know, the multiplayer game and you play whatever comes out after that, you earn things on Infinity. So maybe you have a profile. Maybe there's like a modern day hub or something where like everyone can kind of hang out like PlayStation Home or like Destiny. And then you, from this like modern day hub, go off and you go and like, it's like an interactive launcher for your games or something. Maybe that's what they do. I actually have no fucking idea what the point could possibly be. I actually have no fucking clue. Maybe it's because also Mirage had like a cut post-credit scene or something that implies they're doing a huge time jump in the modern day, and the modern day is going to be set like 1,000 years in the future or something. Which maybe that's where Infinity is, because they have like they talk about like William Miles as like ancient history or something, and like there's like a what do they call it, like the great something, like a big, like a great, there's this moment in history that like divides old from new or whatever in terms of the modern day. So maybe that's what Infinity will be. It'll be this future setting where you use the different, you know, you use your Animus or whatever to go back and then play different AC games, and they all sort of link together. Which is so weird that Valhalla set up this thing with Basim and they're just going to skip over it and jump like 1,000,000 years into the future or something. Which is like such a weird thing to do. Although what they might do is, because Infinity is the platform, maybe you use the Animus in the Infinity platform to revisit the memories of modern day Basim, so you can still continue that, but you're actually just viewing. So you're using an Animus to view the modern day or something. I genuinely don't fucking know. And maybe that's how they do an AC1 remake, is you're reliving the memories of Desmond, reliving the memories of Altair. What the fuck? The fuck? Figure and the others talking about their door from earlier.
If I may say so.
Seed, may I borrow you for a moment? Yes. I love yapping. Yapping is my favorite thing to do. It's my favorite. I hope this playthrough takes a very long time. I really do. It would appear you faced the threat beyond that door. A door connecting to the tunnel which was created within Tartarus. Perhaps an appropriate name for it would be a monad door. Shadows that congregate past such doors will prove to be valuable means of accelerating your growth. I must know how you fared. Did your enemies provide you with much challenge? They went down easy.
Marvelous.
Excellent. I'm pleased to hear that. I believe challenging more daunting foes will act as a sort of shortcut in your development. On another note, I've detected some sort of structure on the 91st floor. It emanates an energy not dissimilar to the door you entered. The dimensions of this structure resemble a tunnel. One might call it a monad passage. Entering this passage may provide you with another opportunity to test your mettle. For the time being, I will log that investigation as a personal request.
Very well then.
Okay. In short, if you're heading to the top, taking that path would be considered a detour of sorts. However, it seems like you'd be able to obtain something down that path that should prove helpful in exploring. Depending on how prepared you are, it may be a good idea to try these doors. Yes.
Good day. Are you accepting a request? Let's hear the Let's hear the Most excellent. Wonderful.
True, they did do
By all means.
they did do Witches in the Wrath of the Druids DLC.
Very well.
I'm gonna do some more fusing real quick. Although, honestly, actually, I don't want to say that. I was gonna say, honestly, I think... No, actually, I do believe this. Honestly, I do think Hex will probably be, like, good, I want to say.
Acceptable. I've completed registration.
I feel like it'll be one of the games that people generally consider to be quite good.
This
Nidhogg.
power might be too much for you.
Legion.
This would be a wise choice. This would be a wise choice.
I don't really want to combine that one because I have so much stuff on it.
This persona is powerful.
Yeah, I don't want to... Nah, I don't want to fuse
Are
anymore.
you finished?
Nah, fucking over it, mate. I'm fucking over it. How do you do that, though? I think they're gonna... The setting will be, like... I think it'll be a really grounded game. Like, people think it's gonna be about, like, witches and magic, but it's actually not, and it's about how they weren't witches. Because I cannot imagine you set a game in that period, and you go, oh no, the witches were actually witches and did magic. No, surely not. Surely that's not what they do. Especially not Darby. Surely that's not what Darby writes in his fucking script. Surely not. It has to be how they weren't actually witches, but they were persecuted nonetheless. And how do you make that about assassins? Don't know.
Preparing to engage. Ice doesn't seem to have any effect.
But then again, I'm probably wrong, to be honest, aren't I? So... Oh, yeah, shit. Shortcut. Shit. Yeah, no, but we gotta do fighting, so... I think the way they resist magic is by, having... Because I think what they're finally doing is having different games for different things. Because Red is gonna be their typical... Red is their Odyssey. That's their next Odyssey. Hex, I think, is gonna be something a bit different. And then on top of that, they're also doing the multiplayer game. So I think what they're finally doing is diversifying what Assassin's Creed releases look like. Which, you know, is something they should have done like fucking 10 years ago, but... The Witch Trials were really about Templars killing female assassins. Okay, see, that is... like, probably worse, actually, than them just making them actual witches. Oh, God, wouldn't it be funny if the witches are Templars?
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Oh, God. Oh, that was close. Dunk the Templar.
Stay on guard. Hold the trigger. I'm still setting up in this situation. It'll take a little more time.
But I do believe that what they're doing now is just different games for different things. Because I don't think Hex is not going to be an RPG. Because Red is their RPG. I think they're trying to unhomogenize Ubisoft games. I could be very wrong. But that's what I think they're doing. Because they have had a shift in management after, what's his name? Fucking the dodgy bloke that, like, was throwing controllers around the office. Once he left. Their management on, like, their like, the way that their game direction goes is, like, greatly changed.
Sergei Haskell, yeah, that's the one.
I guess has taken serious damage.
Yeah.
She needs to recover.
So,
Can you patch yourself up? The enemy's about to strike. Now's the time. I won't lose.
oh, I should have used heal.
I guess has taken serious damage. She needs to recover.
Not bad, huh?
Thank you very much.
But we will see. This year, right? We're supposed to be seeing, like,
I'll show you my
this year. It'll be fun to watch on and see what Assassin's Creed does. It would be very funny if Sony announced Ghost of Tsushima 2 this year. That would be really funny. Honestly, I would love to see that happen. It's not releasing this year, which we know, but man, it would just be so funny for Project Red and Ghost of Tsushima 2 to come out in the same year, because Ubisoft would just get fucking decimated.
The enemy looks tough in this situation. I won't lose. Thank you very much.
You'd think, you would think, oh shit. Yeah, you would think Ghost 2 would have to be announced soon.
Ice doesn't seem to have any effect. Summoning. Palladium.
I'll go with.
Yeah, last Pursuit multiplayer was cancelled. I do think Ghost is the only thing, but they've also said they don't have any games releasing until 2025, didn't they? But they still got to announce it and start marketing it, surely.
I'll give 'em hell.
I'll show you my power. Persona.
What to do?
There should be some stuff we'll get announced at like Summer Game Fest and whatnot. Now E3 is completely dead. That's very sad. Isn't like Indiana Jones coming out end of this year? Oh my god, who cares? Oh, some people care. I'm sorry. I'm sure there's some fans of that game that are gonna be really upset that I'm not hyped for it, but I don't think I've ever cared less about a game coming out than Indiana fucking Jones. Who the fuck cares? Oh my god.
The enemy lines are broken. Now's your chance.
When is Death Stranding 2? Yeah, I'm not sure.
Ammunition loaded. Weapons free. Jinbei-kun, now's the time. Solid, help me. Thank you for your support.
Oh boy.
Down. Don't cover for him. Ow.
Can't break me. What's next? This.
Activating. Palladium, move out.
It resists that. I'm an idiot.
Stand on this enemy?
What to do?
Yes! You're on a roll!
Here we go.
God, I just find myself so uninterested in games, man. I find myself just playing old things and revisiting stuff. Like, that's all I do.
Perfecto.
Recommended course of action. Identifying the
Man, if I didn't make videos on games, I feel like I just wouldn't play them. I don't know. Maybe I would. Maybe I'm being cynical. Maybe that's not true. But I don't know.
Doesn't that one look...
The situation is favorable.
Now's the time. Be careful.
Dude, how many times are gonna fight the same enemy? Jeff Keighley will say, this game is from a studio many know, and I can't believe I have the honor of showing the first trailer of their brand new game here at Summer Game Fest. You'll want to take a seat for this one. It ends up being What Remains of Edith Finch 2. My favorite game. I love What Remains of Edith Finch. So good. Yeah, I really don't like Jeff Keighley.
ready for action. I'll show you my power.
I have over time gradually started, like I originally I quite liked him, but over the last like few years, man, God, he's such a shill. And obviously he's gonna be that. He's a fucking presenter for video game stuff. Like, he's, you know, that's how he's gonna be. But God, man. Like, he just cares about the money, the views. Like, he just wants as many people watching. Like, that's why he cut off people's, like, acceptance speeches. Like, yeah, it was funny when Chris Judge gave his acceptance speech, but dude, it's a fucking award show. Why are we not giving any time to the people accepting their awards so they can talk about the things they made that they're really proud of and they love? That's what it should be about, but it's the Game Awards has just become, like, just, oh, what is the best game trailer we can get? Oh, let me jerk off fucking Kojima a little bit. Like, that, it's just so cringe. I don't even believe he likes video games. Yeah, that's probably true. Nice.
I'll go with. This is it. Get ready.
I think it was nice when the Game Awards, and this is like obviously hindsight, but the Game Awards was cool when it was an award show first with a few cool trailers sprinkled in.
That was a spectacular finish.
But it's just become another gaming event. The awards have become secondary. And that sucks, I think, in general, for the industry.
Please be careful.
10 floors up, there's a border floor. Nice. Just drop a save real quick. Remember when Jeff Keighley boiled the developers alive on stage and fed him to the dogs? I certainly do. I think he's a plant. He doesn't play games. I think he's AI. I think Jeff Keighley's AI. I think that's gotta be the case. Jeff Keighley strikes me as the guy that would loves AI. He thinks AI is amazing because if AI lets more video games be made quicker, it's really good. It's really cool. AI should replace writers. AI should just make games because we get more game more quick. And more game good. Thing good when lots happen. Lots of thing. I love lots of thing. It's very good. Wait. Flash is Jeff Keighley. I believe it.
Let's see.
That's a knockdown from Junpei-kun.
Oh, they're weak to fire? Okay, sweet. What are you weak to, buddy?
It will take a little more time. Abnormality detected. It is time. Persona, engage! Adjusting aim. I'm hit! I hear G. I think I can use it now.
I'll go. Never mind.
Nice. My friend would love to be here. Hates Jeff with a passion. That's understandable. I almost have no desire these days to even watch these gaming events. I only do it because I stream it, and it's quite funny. But they never show anything that good. Gaming is cooked, and I don't enjoy it.
Pull the trigger.
However,
On this one, you'll have to try something else.
streaming them is quite fun.
In this
So.
situation.
This is pretty bad.
Junpei-kun's in bad shape.
Damn it.
Yeah, I agree. That is actually a really good way of putting it. He's the biggest supporter of games as products. Yeah. He's just like, it's just thing I buy.
Wind isn't good on this one. You'll have to try something else.
Let's do, guys.
That's one fewer enemy. Keep it up, Junpei-kun. Fire won't work. Be careful.
Nice.
My time to shine.
Games are products in the same way that... Oh, I don't know.
Eliminated. What is optimal?
They are products, but they shouldn't be primarily products.
Junpei-kun, are you alright? Keep an eye on your health.
How do I... Let's try this, maybe? No.
Didn't work.
Wind isn't good on this one.
They're the same way inhalers are. They saved my life. I don't have asthma.
What should I do? I have to do this. Wind isn't good on this one. You'll have to try something else.
I'm gonna try throwing a thing at you.
This should help.
Didn't work. Okay, it's gotta be Zio. It's got to be Zio. Oh, Junpei.
Junpei-kun's out of the fight.
Come on. If it's not, then he has no... Okay, he has no weakness. What a big bitch with no fucking
Can I stand on
weakness.
this enemy? What next? Confirm. Persona.
I'm just gonna leave Junpei down. I just don't care enough about him.
Summoning.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Doesn't seem to have any effect. I'll get it next time.
Every time I do that, I just fucking miss. It's the only one I haven't tried yet. Come on, I gotta have one. There we go. Assault dive. Nope. He's not weak to anything. What a big bitch. He's just a big head and a bunch of floating fucking eyes. And he's not weak to a single thing in this world.
Pull the trigger. I won't lose.
Trying to get a Dirgy up.
Damage inflicted.
Ba-da-ba-do, ba-da-ba-do, ba-da-ba-do. Ba-da-ba-do, ba-da-ba-do.
In this situation, thank you very much.
What elemental? What element do you think you're the weakest to? Chat. Like, would you be weaker to fire or ice or wind or lightning?
What's next?
I think lightning probably the weakest to, because I think it would kill me instantly, whereas I think fire would take a bit longer. Ice would take quite a bit longer. Wind would be pretty hard. I think it'd have to be very fast winds to, like, you know, kill me.
All enemies defeated. Good work out there.
I was purposely dragging it out. I was trying to get my theurgy up because I thought it would be fun. You can now fuse Mothman, the winged monstrosity of myth. Okay, cool, man. I'd be weak to nuke, in all honesty. 12 personas.
This I can fight even better.
Ooh, yeah, let's swap that out. That'd be good.
I have learned a new skill.
Cruel attack.
Greetings.
Enemy shadow annihilated. You possess superlative decision-making skills, Seedstun. You did great, Igus.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. That battle was easy peasy lemon squeezy, as they say. Now, let us resume our exploration. Perfect.
Rare treasure chest located.
Yours is Psy because you constantly take mental damage. Oh yeah, true. Psy from Gangnam Style. Psychic's not in this game, is it? Is that just a Persona 5 thing?
Hey. All right.
Crazy. They ruined Persona 5. I mean, what am I talking about? Guys, they ruined Persona 5. That's what I meant to say. Psychic and Nick. Exiled. They ruined Persona 5 by putting Psychic in it. That's exactly what I meant to say. Totally, that's what I meant to say. Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah, I hear you.
No, actually. No.
Actually, I think you did get a lot. Stop getting in our way.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Actually, I think the gem is on about Psy from Gangnam Style.
For this opponent,
Psy from Gangnam Style.
I won't lose.
My favourite elemental attack. Oh my god, no. I've been got.
What's next?
Oh no. Junpei's got no health because he's dead. Ouch.
What is optimal?
I'll go with.
Junpei's really struggling right now.
I appreciate it.
I have not played Rise of the Ronin. I want to. I want to try it out because it looks like a game I'd probably enjoy.
Summoning. This is my duty.
And they did send me a code for it. Same with fucking Dragon's Dogma, man. I need to make time for these things. I just don't have time. Oh, Rise, son of Rome. To be fair, with how quickly I've written this Watch Dogs video, maybe I could make more critiques more often. So maybe I could play Rise of the Ronin, and then write a video for it. And it could actually be quite good and it wouldn't take me ages. I think that's the thing about making really big projects. The cool thing about that is as I get better at it,
It allows me to write shorter videos way quicker. Fuck it.
All targets destroyed.
Lasers Rhymes Royce video. I should make a really good one. Really good one. I think generally people thought Rise of Ronin was pretty mid. But I think it looks quite cool. But it's probably one of those games where it's like if it just sort of, you know, ticks the right boxes for you, then you're probably into it. But if it doesn't, then it's kind of just gonna be like, eh, whatever. I want to give it a go. I really do. Just need the fucking time to sit down and give it a go. Listen up, motherfucker. Alright, I'm gonna get it this time. I'm gonna fucking get it this time. Oh god.
Take it down this situation. It didn't work? Your current gun knocked down 2 enemies. I have to do this. Wind isn't good on this one. You'll have to try something else. I'm still setting up, so it'll take a little more time.
Oh my god, dude, you've got to be kidding me. They always just dodge, man. They always just dodge. I suck at this, dude. I literally cannot.
All enemies defeated. Good work out there. We have seized victory. Let us proceed.
Yo, found you. I made sure to clear your path. Oh yeah, I picked up the ground earlier and thought of you. Nice. It seems like you all made up safely. Thank you for scouting ahead. Do you ever wonder, I mean, given how heavy this place must be, whether or not it'll topple over? Then again, it does seem different from your typical building. Probably no use worrying, hopefully.
Let's get a move on, party people.
Shadow sight.
I'm gonna have so many levels. I'm gonna be so strong after this.
Now's the time. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. What next?
Bow, bow.
Hey, don't dodge it.
Oh my god, you did not just fucking do that.
What's next? Let's go. Bring it away.
It is time. This is my
How do I...
The enemy was unaffected. One enemy knocked down by Aegis. Requesting
Let me see if I have an ability to, like, debuff, like, get rid of buffs on enemies or something somewhere. Stat buffs? No, it's okay, it's not a stat buff. Will that work? I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work, is it? No, it didn't work. How do you get rid of that?
In this
What the
situation,
fuck am I supposed to do? I don't know. I just have to keep hitting it, I guess.
Nailed it.
You're doing great, Yukari-chan. Should I scan on this enemy?
Give him hell. Persona!
Why not? I'm going for 4 hours. Man, I'm tired. Might just be a Tartarus stream. The whole stream is just a Tartarus stream.
We beat them to a pulp, as they say.
Man, I'm beat. I stayed up late playing games last night.
That's me. I stayed up late playing games. Nah, shit, I didn't. It's a fucking lie. I'm just gonna run through to the end.
Stairs located.
Alright, let's keep moving.
You never know where the shadows may be lurking. Stay on your guard.
Hey.
Roger that. Enemy spotted. Awaiting orders.
Oh my god, I've been got. If I die,
Enemy attack aware. Just hold on for now. What next?
I'm fearful.
I appreciate
That
it.
was close. Let's see. Persona!
What is optimal? It was ineffective.
Oh, block.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
I have to do this.
What's the plan?
Yeah.
Wow, good job, Tuesday.
Let us have it, fellas.
Oh god, I'm tired.
Be gone.
I might not stream again until Sunday, I think.
That was a spectacular finish.
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
Sorry, I'm leaving the treasure chest.
Hey, it's the stairs.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Gotta go sleep.
Arrows are a single-use item, so I end up spending a surprising amount of money on them.
Infinity War Gaming. That's what the Russo brothers called it when they were making it. They were like, thank God I can do some more Infinity War Gaming.
The situation is favorable. Now's the time. The strong one have to do this. On your guard.
What?
Can't stop me now. Let's do this. Persona!
That's a knockdown from
All yours.
Jutsu.
I'll go with Persona.
Oh my god, it's the rules of Persona 5. Let's go.
Enemy signal destroyed. They are finished.
Nailed it. Nice going, Junpei.
Oh. Oh my god, it's one of these.
In this situation, try punching it. Pull the trigger.
Fuck.
Thank you.
What's next? Persona!
That's a knockdown from Junpei-kun.
Let's go!
I really like Junpei's persona. I think it's very cool. What are you weak to again? It's this, right? Yeah. Neko Shogun. How far are we from the top, from the ending this now? I think it was 92, wasn't it? We need to get to. So like what, like 6 floors away or something? Fuck it. Why not? I haven't got one of those in ages. Yeah, 92.
That was a spectacular finish.
Cool, and we're on 87, yeah, easy.
We have discovered a door. Will you enter?
What you do if you discover the door? Would you enter?
Hell yeah!
Dark Hour done. Meet every night at 1 AM.
Time for a fight.
I'm still setting this situation. It'll take a little more time.
Oh, beautiful.
Let's finish this. This should end it.
Hamayon! Not Hamayon! Oh my god.
What to do? Not that.
Great music.
Special attack! Ultimate up! Take some!
Beautiful. Nailed it. I'm not under-leveled anymore. Look at me go. I've been fighting so many enemies that shit's just going good for me.
And that's how it's done.
More XP to get the levels up.
Oh yeah! You move!
Oh, hello.
Nice. Sweet gaming, sweet gaming. It's on one of his hands. I gotta go get it.
Found a rare one! Don't let it go!
This is our opportunity. Take it down if you can.
Let's end this.
Come on.
Just one more.
Come on.
Take that.
Yes. We'll just like fucking run away right now.
Let's see. Persona!
I'll go with.
Neko Shogun!
Yes! Yes! Finally.
Enemy down. There. This is our chance.
Amazing.
You've got more incoming.
Oh no. What the fuck are you
Should I
talking
scan on
about?
this enemy? Looks like fire will work in this situation. If you got to knock one down. You're up next.
Got it. What to do?
Nice.
Well executed.
Get ready.
Beautiful. More XP for me, please. Cruel attack. Get a single shot.
Perfecto.
Nice. Fuck, I love a wine gum. I love wine gums. They're great. Very, very good. Sweet knowledge.
Oh, there's a treasure
Big
chest.
pouch. This huge fucking pouch of sweets. What we got in here? Oh well. What the fuck is this? A fucking whale. Oh, that's crazy. It's got like some goo in it.
I forgot my gym uniform the other day, so I borrowed Fuka's. She's a lifesaver.
Well, next time you forget, I can lend you mine. What? You don't need it?
I'll be able to scan the enemy soon.
I'm a goo man.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Pull the trigger.
Help me.
Hey, that's just unfair.
Current's gonna knock down 2 enemies.
Actually, wine gums are sick. That's a crazy thing to say.
Ready to roll.
Leader, go for it.
I'll go with.
Amazing. You're on a roll.
Get ready.
It's like a strawberry, but it's blue and green. That's fucking radioactive.
That was a spectacular finish.
Thank you. Nice. Safe trip. Oh my god.
Powerful enemy spotted.
Let's go, team.
Leader.
Do we hit 30 hours? How?
The strong one. Be on your guard.
Now's the time. I won't lose.
Abnormality detected.
Oh my god.
I'll give them hell.
Oh, no.
That's a knockdown from
Go
Junkiku.
for it.
Got it. I'll go with.
Come.
Oh no. Oh no. Deviant convict.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. Proceed. Should I scan on this enemy? Okay,
Ah, of course.
What's the plan? Persona!
The enemy might be distressed easily. Alasia, move out.
Never, let's see. What to do?
Echo Shogun!
Knuckle Shogun.
In this situation,
Focus.
abnormality detected.
Oh my god.
Can't stop me now. Let's go!
That's it! Enemy down!
My bad.
Oh no.
I'll show you my power! Persona, engage!
Never mind. What to do?
I'm hit! Not like this. Huh? Leader, say something, please!
Oh my god.
I'm itching for some action.
Abnormality detected.
What's next? Let's go!
What is optimal? Persona, engage!
Hey, don't dodge it.
I'm hit!
Try not dying. That's a really good point, actually.
Let's see. Suck on that! Let's screw that up.
Your speed's down. Activate. That'll impact your accuracy and evasion. Palladian!
What to do?
Yamato no Warranty!
Again!
Man, I just want to get crit.
Abnormality detected.
Time to shine! Take this!
Your speed's slowing. Be careful.
Okay, there's got to be a way of, like, debuffing him.
This should work.
I don't know if that's going to help.
Sorry.
I'm very frightened.
My bad.
Not like this. Multiple team members are out of commission.
Nice.
There.
I am back in the fight.
Not bad, huh?
I owe you one. Careful, Jinbei-kun. Your defense is low.
What is optimal?
Radiant light of life, shine upon us all.
I need to stop eating. What the fuck am I doing?
Thanks.
I'll show you my power.
Wait, where did it die?
What is optimal? Persona!
I didn't realize it died.
Yamato no Orochi.
Yes, you're on a roll.
Get ready.
Really gotta stop eating. Oh my god.
Weapons free.
I don't want to be another one of those whale things. That wasn't very good.
Careful, Jinbei-kun. Your defense is low.
What is this? Giant
What should
blue
I do?
dolphin. I love blue sweets. I think they're really cool.
Hey, blue, like Persona.
For real? What's the plan? Persona!
Wow, good job, Jinbei.
I'm gonna stop now. I'm starting to feel sick about eating them because they taste good.
I kick ass, huh?
Nailed it, team. What's wrong, Junpei-kun? Something on your mind? Nah, it's nothing. Just, you know, those shadows with books on their heads. Like the one we fought just now. What's even written inside that book? Oh, I was wondering the same thing. We'll catch a glimpse from time to time, but it's hard to tell while fighting. Right? I mean, I don't give a crap about the words, but if there are photo collections of pretty models, like in manga magazines, then... What the fuck, man?
Treasure chest identified.
Ooh, another boss?
Enemy spotted. Please. Just
Holy shit, bosses back to back.
What's the plan? Let's go!
Oh. Wait. No, that was the one with the magic deflecting wall.
I'll go with Yamato no Orochi.
God damn it.
fire won't work. Be careful. Okay, here's what I found. Fierce! And again! Yukari-san knocked one down! Focus!
Take this!
There! Hit! Right on target!
Yes!
This is a
Beautiful one, team.
squad method. Forward!
Let's see.
I've already scanned this one.
Yamato no Orochi.
Oh no.
Pull the trigger.
Yukari-san, knock one down. You can count on me. Go for it. I'm taking action. I'll show you
I'm
my
gonna
power.
do this.
Direct hit on a weakness.
What's
Amazing, I
next?
guess.
Timing.
I just need to boost everyone's crit rate, really. But I could debuff, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna raise your crit. I should try and debuff him from the magic and then just use my thing. It's just gonna take me a sec. Oh my god.
You've been knocked down. Unusual mental ailment detected. Do you have any healing? In this situation.
Okay, hold on. Wait, actually.
Yes, that's it. Enemy
Pull
down.
the trigger.
I won't lose.
Hold on. Wait, I wanted to try and debuff from that. So let me see if I have a thing. I don't have any, do I? No. Let's see if I have like something that can debuff an enemy. I don't think I do I? No.
What's next?
Instead I'll heal up all of our allies.
Now's my chance.
Thank you for your support.
So I can't actually debuff that, so I think.
I guess it's charmed. You can't
Oh wait, yeah, we need to uncharm her shit.
Junpei-kun's down. Someone cover for him.
I could do this, I could totally do this. How do you even inflict charm on a fucking robot? Oh boy, that was rough. Okay, hang on. Oh, this is really fucking bad.
No way.
Did you miss me? What's the plan? Hurry!
That's a knockdown from Junpei-kun.
Not bad, huh?
Thank you very much.
Oh, I don't have it. Okay, damn.
There. Direct hit.
I'm ready anytime.
Yes. That's it. Enemy down.
Eh.
Over here. Watch this.
Wish I could just debuff and get rid of that shield that that other enemy has, but... Fuck it, I'll try and kill this thing. I'll just pump all my attacks into it.
Finishing move.
What did I do wrong? I don't understand.
Follow up. Direct hit on a weakness. Amazing, I guess.
Never mind what to do.
You can't just make fun of me. Tell me what to do.
Leader took one out.
If I'm doing something vastly wrong,
What next?
What's next? All right, persona! Hell
There we go.
yeah, fellas!
Oh, third G's ignore resistances. Right, cool. Well, that would have been useful information. Instead of going, this is so funny, lol. Maybe just tell me that and help me out a bit or something. If you're not going to help, don't say anything. I obviously didn't know, otherwise I would have done it.
You think you can hit me?
Nice.
Now's the time.
Yukari-chan.
Let's keep doing physical. It's nearly done. Oh, shit. Whoa.
That's a win for the team. Good job, everyone.
Nice. Hey, we won anyway, didn't we?
I think I'm getting stronger.
You might have said it, but if I didn't read it, then I still don't know, do I? Deals with stress. You know what? I'll just replace this.
This will improve my capabilities.
Okay, sweet.
Hell yeah!
I guess you weren't too shabby too either. Keep up the good work, bud. Same goes for you, man.
Right.
Hey, man, I got your back, so let's keep sharing the load. Alright, let's roll. We finally did it. We beat Tartarus. For today.
Yo, check out the...
This is amazing. Wait. Oh, that's for thingy. Why didn't it? Oh, well, yeah, because he's not here. Make sure everyone else has got the best stuff on. I feel like they do, but just in case I haven't been. Some of the gear is slipping through the cracks. Okay, cool. What? I'm sorry? Oh. It's one of those doors, but, this one isn't shining like the others. It feels different, too. Oh, okay. Should we take a look at it? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. Glossed over that completely. Glossed over what? Oh, the loot. Well, yeah, I was just like, what the fuck? And then just sort of moved on. I don't know. I was like, classic Japan, really, I guess. But what all of a sudden? Did you do something? Did you do something, leader? Tarot card reacted. A tarot card you have is reacting to a door? Maybe that card acts like a key for this door. Chain of memories. Interesting. This door certainly works differently from the others we've seen. Monad passage is a type of monad door leading to the depths of Tartarus. There is one per section of a block. Each monad opens in response to a major arcana card. A formidable shadow resides in the monadmost area, and beyond it lies a treasure holding a valuable item. The entrance to the monad passage will remain permanently on the same floor in the same location, even after the turn of a new day. If you feel outmatched, consider revisiting after some training. Ooh, so it's gonna be tough. I don't sense any danger in your immediate vicinity. However, there might be a strong enemy further in, just like with the other doors. If you feel like you're in danger, please leave quickly. Here we go. Hey, look, it's like, it reminds me of Mementos, because it's all red. Long flight of stairs down. Deeper into Tartarus. Do you think this is a game that doesn't fake the space?
I sure hope so. Okay. There's nobody here right now. Oh. What? Thank you, Ollie. I thought you'd appreciate that one. Sorry, my Adobe thing has popped up again. It's a layout I've never seen before. Please be careful as you go on. What does a game that fakes the space mean? You're a deep part of the passage now. The passage is separated by doors and goes even deeper. Please be careful. Fuka feels like she would meow. I sense a shadow up ahead. Looks weak to me. Let's take it down quickly. Seems rather weak for a shadow inside one of these doors. I have a bad feeling about this. Please be fully prepared if you plan to battle it. We'll be fine. Hold on a minute. I'm just gonna grab some SP.
Powerful enemies.
Let's go!
One enemy.
Cowardly Maya is focused.
Now's the time. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. It won't lose.
I don't know why I did that.
Let's see.
What to do?
Come.
Megiddo. Oh god.
This doesn't look good. No, in this situation. Help me.
I'm using this.
Thank you very much.
What is optimal?
Persona. Should I scan on this enemy?
Oh, it's not weak to anything. Of course it's not.
Persona.
Ooh.
Pull the trigger.
I could probably beat it though. Maybe.
Appreciate it.
Oh god. Yeah, I didn't save. Oh, there's a lot riding on this. There's a lot riding on this. Okay, we gotta pick the best moves that I possibly can.
I'll show you my power. Palladium, move out.
Come.
Seriously? You've been knocked down.
Yeah, I think I need to focus on debuffing and buffing and oh god.
In this situation. Help me.
Can I try confuse it maybe? Okay, that's good. That's good.
Let's see.
I'll keep Steed nice and defended.
Summoning.
I need to get some damage in while it's stunned, so. Nice!
Taking no prisoners.
Okay, good.
Ammunition loaded. Weapons free.
I'll go with. Never mind.
Let's see, what could I use here? Wait. Okay, still confused. That's good. That's good.
Now's the time. I have to do this.
You know what? I'm gonna hit a heal because then I can get her Theurgy up.
Thank you for your support.
Yes.
I'll give 'em hell. Can't stop now. Let's go.
What is optimal? Palladium, move out!
What to do?
What does that do? No. Shit. Fuck it, let's do this. Thank God. Thank God. Things are going well.
Here I go. And with this, you're finished.
Oh my God, we nailed it. Holy shit, we didn't lose all our progress. Thank goodness. God, that would have been quite horrifying, to be honest, if we had. But thankfully, we did not. Was I the only one who thought this would be easy? Because it definitely wasn't, and that kind of caught me off guard. Well, guess I know better than to judge a book by its cover now. Next time, I'll be more careful. Looks like there's more up ahead, so let's check it out. There might be a treasure chest up ahead, but I sense an enemy presence there too. If you're worn out from battling, don't push yourself too hard. Take some time to recuperate. I'm not risking it. Oh, that's not what I meant by return to entrance. I thought it meant return to the entrance of the thing. Well, now how am I going to get back? Oh, wait, yeah, okay. Okay, we're fine. Okay, let's go. I think I could have chose to continue where we left off, but it's fine. I just clicked through the menu too quick. Nice. Ice Saber. Oh, that must be for Mitsuru. Memoir 2. Wait, when did we get the first one? Even shadows have unique traits. The more hostile ones display great strength, but can't be controlled in our current facility. We've developed the Cathedral of Time to avoid disposal of such unique specimens. Huh. These remind me of Ansem's reports writing about the Heartless. Who are you? Oh, I never got the first one? Alright, they're out of order. You have to beat this enemy to move on. You ready? I'm ready. I'm ready.
Alright.
Time to do this.
Time to show you what I got.
Oh, what?
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Dude, if these guys don't have, like, any weaknesses, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry very, very, very real tears.
Give 'em hell.
I think I can use it now.
Ow. actually, he resists that. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me do,
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Still setting up? Why?
Not that. I'll go with. Never mind.
Radiant light of life, shine upon us all.
I'm Death Claws from Fallout.
I have to do this. Should I scan on this enemy? I see. So this
Oh
is what we're up
god.
against. Fire won't work. Be careful.
Wait, I can't restore her SP during fights. Oh dear. Oh dearie me.
Focus.
I'm fucked, man. I'm so fucked.
What's next? Persona!
Dude.
Junpei-kun's in bad shape. Yeah, that's it. Junpei-kun, he's frozen solid.
Shit.
Oh, sorry. I don't have it in me to scan right now. I appreciate it.
Let's see. Death Claw. I mean, yeah, a little bit.
Junpei-kun's down. Someone cover for him.
Oh no, Junpei.
Junpei-kun's out of the fight. I'll show you my power. Oh, sorry. I don't have it in me to scan right now. Persona.
Oh no, that one has a deflection wall on.
Damage inflicted.
Oh, at least we know what that one's weak to.
My eyeglass.
Fuck it. Oh wait, yeah, it's just dirty, so it
Engage.
bypasses.
Gia activated.
Oh my god.
Target
That was
destroyed.
fucking amazing.
Operation unsustainable. Target has taken heavy damage.
God, Aegis coming in clutch again and again. Oh my god, beautiful. Nailed it.
What about desert?
It's over.
Sweet.
No shadows detected. Oh, hello.
The team we fought just now was comprised of shadows, each one with the ability they excelled at. For instance, I excel at eliminating enemies with my firearms, though you may already be aware of that. At any rate, let us continue onward. It looks as though you've defeated all the shadows in this area. All we have to do now is open that treasure chest. Let's do it. Oh my god, it requires fucking...
Oh, hello.
That was quite the trip, but we found a familiar sight beyond that imposing enemy. It seems rather secure. Can you get it open? This treasure chest isn't locked. Huh? You can open it as is? This is suspicious. We're in a rather irregular area. I wonder if that's a special feature of the place. Not detecting any danger, so please check what's inside. Temperance Tarot, Book of Samek. Seems the Temperance Major Arcana card can now appear during shuffle time. Temperance. The next time you do a daily activity, your academics, courage, and charm will increase more than usual for that day. By acquiring Book of Samek, the number of Major Arcana cards attainable in a day increased by 1.
That's...
Oh, Beyond the Darkness. A tarot card. It's similar to the ones you already have, leader. It was also reacting to the entrance, so there may be some connection there. It's possible that the other doors elsewhere would react to that card as well.
Uh-huh.
It looks like a dead end. Do you want to head back right away? Yep. Nice. Nice. Fucking nice, mate. Alright. Let's leave.
is...
A dead end. Looks like we can't progress any further now. On the other hand, we've made good headway. Nicely done. Whenever you're ready. It's your call to make, leader. Here we go. Time to get the next report. Old document 4. The head researcher came to try and convince me. I was surprised. He was my old mentor. Whenever I remembered his timid smile, my resolve wavers. Amazing work, team. We made such progress. This felt great. This felt great. I'm just going to speak to Elizabeth. Do you have requests that I can complete? Oh, nice.
Wonderful. Wonderful. By all means. Very well.
Okay. I just want to do some fusing quick.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Will you register it to the compendium? All registered.
Register to the compendium.
Well then.
Register to the compendium.
Shall we take a
Ooh, we could do these.
This
We could
would be a
do.
wise choice.
This would be a better one to do, I think, because this is. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
Rebellion, I need. Fuck it, why not? We don't need these, I don't think. Assault dive. What's his? We don't know. I don't know. Swift strike, assault dive. I don't think we need those on this one. Charm. Maybe that one. Secunda. Don't think I need that. Wait, what is that again? Lowest? Nah, we don't need that. Let's put that on then. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it.
Finally time.
Can use charm. I am lower. I shall nurture you and give you strength. Sweet. Survive light. Zionga. No.
This persona is powerful. Please choose what skills to inherit.
Oh god. We already have Rebellion on that other guy. There's just too much stuff, man. I don't know.
It seems no new power. Well, well, well.
That's a cool persona. I'm Baphomet. From here on out, you and I are two sides of the same coin. If you know what is best for you, then trust in my power. Cool. Yeah, I like the passive skills. Eligor.
This persona is powerful.
Genbu. Let's do one of these ones so I can choose specifically the ones I want to combine.
This persona, please
Yeah, let's
choose
do
what
that.
skills to inherit.
Spirit Drain, sure. Let's do
It
Zio.
seems no new powers have been bestowed upon
Wait.
you.
I gotta double check what I'm doing. Shit. Let's grab this because that's good. Don't need these because we've got Yukari and we'll always have Yukari. So, Zio. I don't know if my other ones have this though. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with that because I think I already have the Spirit Drain on another one. I think, unless I've accidentally done that one and I wasn't checking. If anyone dares to bother you, I'll strangle them to death without batting an eye. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Mithras is pretty good. So is Siegfried. Can I get Siegfried now? Oh my god. I'd like to get rid of...
Seeing what personas come to be is a great joy.
Okay, we'll leave that for now. Wait, so,
it is a special
Pale
persona
Rider.
you desire.
This one is somewhat beneath you.
Yeah, beneath me.
What kind of persona do you desire?
This would be a wise
Whoa.
This power might be too much for you.
No, not right now. Summon some personas from the compendium. Which one, though? Which one? Because I don't know any of the combinations. Although I guess we could. Well, I want to check. Oh, okay. That's not what I meant to. Ranking ones? Okay. Let's check. So what have I got? Can I just like look at them? Okay, there we go. So you've got, okay, so I do have electricity on you. You've got your light attacks and stuff. That's for the dark and stuff. We got fire on him and ice. We have lost wind, it seems. We don't have wind anymore. But we have a bit of everything else, and then some little buffs and stuff. Okay, so let's... Okay, in that case then. I want one that has wind.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Please take a look.
Okay.
This persona, yes? Please take a look. Please take a look. This
Wait, let's
persona,
just go through.
yes?
Ah, you.
This persona, yes? Please take a look. Is this acceptable? May it be your inner strength.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Are
Can I
you
also
in-
fuse?
Shall we please choose the personas you would like to fuse?
Are you satisfied with this?
No.
This is your progress so far. Please take a look. Please take a look. Please take a look. This persona, yes? This persona, yes? This persona, yes? Is this acceptable? May it be your inner strength.
Ah, fusion is... Which will you choose?
This persona, yes?
Yeah,
This
those are the two
persona,
that I...
yes?
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
All the elements you need?
I need Eligor for that.
Which will you... What kind of persona?
This would be a wise choice.
But Baphomet. Oh, okay,
Please
fuck it, you know
choose
what?
what skills to inherit.
It seems you have been blessed.
It's finally time. You can't control this one yet.
What kind of persona? Well then, shall we take
That's
a look?
Mithras.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
It appears it will receive a good. It appears it will receive a good amount. It appears it will receive a good amount of extra power. It appears it will receive a. Why, this is exciting.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing everything now. I'm fucking losing my mind. Yeah, I was gonna call back Baphomet.
This is your progress so far. Please, is this acceptable? May it be your inner strength. Now,
Okay. I can get him though.
this would be a wise choice. What do you wish to inherit?
It appears it will receive a large amount of. Well, well, well.
Okay. Nice. What a cool guy. He's got a head in the middle of his chest and then a sword where his head should be. This feels good. Crit rate boost. Apt pupil doubles the chance of dealing a critical hit. Oh, let's grab that actually. Let's swap it for this. Herculean strike. I'll swap for this because I think I already have a dart, one that does a dark. Evade wind? No, I don't. Nice, nice.
This would be a
That's what I
wise
literally
choice.
have. Okay, I feel pretty good right now with what I've got.
What kind of persona? Please choose the.
I still want to get rid of
personas
this
you would
one
like
though.
to fuse.
I'm just gonna get. Let's get
Please take a look.
something high level.
Please take a look. Is this acceptable?
I don't know. Will this work? I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna try.
Which will you choose?
This persona, yes.
It's gonna turn into a fucking bird. Yeah, fucking why not?
It seems no new. Well then, shall we begin?
As long as I get rid of that fucking principality one.
This persona is powerful. This would be a
Oh,
wise
good.
choice.
What do you have? So you got Zeo and then all those auto things with torrent shot. What does this do? Temporary raises his defense. Okay.
This would be a what do you
I'm
wish to inherit?
gonna do that. Wait. Oh shit. What's this? Okay. To one
What do
fire.
you wish to inherit? What do you wish to inherit?
Alright, give me a fucking minute, Jesus. Let's do Holy Arrow.
It appears it will receive a. Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
Okay. No poison. Hammer, light boost. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that actually. I'm gonna leave those for now. The only other thing I wanted to do
We look
was maybe use one of my cards, one of the skill card things, and add that to one of them. If we just go items and skill cards. Okay, hold on. What would be a good one to throw on? Crit rate boost. Counter. You know what?
throwing it on you, and I'm gonna replace null poison. For now, I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, you know what? I think I'm going to wrap up right here. And I just won't even leave, and we'll save that for tomorrow.
Good.
Not tomorrow, I'm not going live tomorrow.
I will await a report of success. Very well done.
Holy shit, I'm really tired. Okay. Beautiful. Sweet. Sweet. Nice one. I'm feeling good about that. That was really good, successful stream. That was nice to just do a shit ton of Tartarus. Just sort of indulge in that. Have a good chat as well. Felt good. My plan is to, I think, go live again Sunday, because I want to get some editing done. And I'm really tired. I kind of just want to chill out for a few days. Just reset a bit, I think. And then go live Sunday, and I'll try to go live earlier on in the day, so that way we can do a decent stream Sunday. If I start like, you know, mid-afternoon and then just go into the night, we should be able to do a decent stream Sunday. So I think that'll be good on the 21st. So that should be cool. Anyways, thank you guys for joining me. Appreciate it. And cool. I will see you all soon. Much love. Have a good one. See you later, fellas. See you later. Have a good day, night, morning, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. See you, fellas. Bye-bye.